Whew. Okay. I'm taking a moment. I'm gonna take a moment. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, boy. Yeah, the power went out for an hour there, and I was panicking because my game project was open when it went out, and one of the only one time did I lose progress due to that happening on a game, because it happened during Red Genie that I lost some progress, and it was actually a pretty sizable chunk of dialogue I had to rewrite and something else, and it's like ever since that happened, I've been far more paranoid about, you know, making sure I power down things, turn off programs before I leave it, stuff like that, and it's... Whew. It's just one of those things where it's like... Yeah, all it needs to do is happen once, and it scares the crap out of you for the rest of your life. So... Oh, boy. Thankfully, I didn't lose anything this time, but... Scared the crap out of me, so... Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Grabbing monsters. Let's see. Okay. I'm trying to figure... I'm just looking at monster summons because there are some that I needed to look at. Whew. Okay. Play Kaiba's story. Okay. I do not know how... Some of these I don't think I'm gonna be able to get everything in the game, but... I'm just looking really quick because I'm really curious what we can do. Yugi campaign. We're on the Badlands right now, that's what it was. Because we're in the monster beastie Badlands. Okay, load the game. Yeah, it puts us in right away. So let's see. Illusory Gentleman. Okay, but where? I'm trying to figure out exactly where some of these are. Because it is nice to have a plan before we go in, if we can help it, but... Yeah, now we have Mako, and we have some really good monsters now too, because we have the mermaid, and we have Octoburster now. Even at level 1, their stats are actually really solid, so that's quite good. Now the question becomes... So let's see. Summon Skull is at Tower Pegasi, between Tower Pegasi and between Tower Centauri. I believe that's Illusory Gentleman. I don't actually know. I think we get Dark Magician just for free, I think. So we're going to need to check everything over a couple times. I'm pretty sure Summon Skull we need to send Yugi, so... That's gonna be interesting. I think. I am not 100% sure what we're doing. I remember last time we beat the Navy, but that was after we beat the guy named Sekmenton, or Sekmaton. Because we had to face him before we could cross the ocean to Gigan Sip, which I was calling Big Sip, because that's what it kind of feels like. And now we're in the Badlands, I believe, south of that? Kind of feels like we're gonna go counterclockwise around the island, maybe? Around the continent, rather. But I have no idea. Alrighty. The best thing we can do is just jump into the battle and see what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna drink some... I need to drink some wine. I'm wired. I'm sorry. Apologies. A sip of red wine will do good for me. Look at this place. Even to the BC Badlands, not even the Empire has sought to control this area. However, we can secure a route through here. It allows us to hit the Imperial forces in their weak spot. Must be extremely careful. There are roving bandits and monsters that will attack anyone that tries to pass. Furthermore, we cannot expect to find much in the way of supplies. We must prolong our stay here. Must not prolong our stay here. Keep an eye on the clock and keep an eye out for anything. Researcher guild falls to the enemy. Yugi's team is wiped out. Okay. So we need to send Yugi to Tower Pegasi. So let's see. Let me see. Oh, that's Panic. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. Tower Deneb, Tower Pegasi. Okay, so I want to send Yugi to Tower Pegasi. So we'll send Yugi there. And then... Let's see. Illusory Gentleman... Between Tower Pegasi and Tower Centauri. I think I can send... I think I'm allowed to send... Between Tower Pegasi, Tower Centauri. Where's... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so let me... Jeez. Ooh, I gotta... Team command. Okay. So somewhere between these two is... Between those two towers is what we're looking for. So I'll send Simon there as well. Equipment. Alright, we'll buy the anti-air cannon. Just in case. We might be able to use it, I don't know. Tower Centauri. Okay. And Tower Centauri requires... Or no, it's after beating mission, that's what it is. Okay. Oh my god, it's the floating castle. It's just, look at that thing, it's just zooming by. It's hilarious. Most like living on the edge to violate this hallowed ground. Let's see if you have any of the power to back up such foolish behavior. Attack when you're ready. Okay, there's the summoned skull. Alright, now the question is, can I actually win this fight, or is it... Oh, this is gonna be rough. We only get one shot at this too, so this is kind of a this is gonna be kind of a problem. How much are we doing? 200. With our number of actions, we might be okay, but that's a solid maybe. Honestly, seeing the summoned skull is like rather eloquent. It's kind of funny, because I think in every iteration they don't really show him being like a talker. But I like that he's cool. I like that he's cool like that. Uh-oh. Alright, I know he has 2500 attack as a card. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think I'm praying for crits here. I think we're praying for crits, and that's what we're going for. Okay, you know what, though? I did just realize. I think I want to heal... I can heal stall a little bit with Feral Imp, because he's not the one who's doing the most damage right now. We can stall him out a little bit by healing, but... I'm kind of worried we won't be able to do enough damage, but... We're doing good, I think. I think Celtic Guardian is hard carrying us right now, but that's good. I think that's fine. I feel like Celtic Guardian carrying us is kind of the point. Okay, we need a full out attack, I think. I think if we full out attack from here, we're good, maybe? Yeah, because I think Wing Guardian... Ow. Because Wing Guardian isn't... Yeah, he has no more attacks, so we have nothing else we can do. So now we just have to... I think, yeah, with the amount of damage we can do with 2 more Celtic Guardian swings, I think we're fine. I think we're good. I think we got him. I think it's just gonna be very close. And I think Yugi's gonna be sitting out fights for a little bit. Yep. Okay. Okay, we won. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we got Summoned Skull, so that's good. That's kind of the only monster I wanted. I'm gonna be honest, that's the only monster I was really like, okay, I want to get this one, if we can help it. Also, holy crap, that got us so much level up. That got us such a big level up, that's insane. Celtic Guardian leveled up 3 times. This is the first time in several millennia that I've lost. Your power makes you worthy of command. Hereby swear before all that is dark and bestial to serve you as your faithful servant. Nice. That's actually kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, that's not good. Simon, move faster, please! Okay, I need to get Yugi out of there. Team command, get out of there. Go, 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 go. Tower Pegasi taken by the enemy. That's fine, I don't care. Oh god, that could have been so bad if he got, like, tackled on the way in. Oh god, okay. Okay. Oof. Okay. I think the thing I was worried about was if... Because if Yugi didn't have enough HP to survive a fight, I think that would have been bad. Oh my god, the skeleton has... He has 7 stars? Why? That's hilarious. Oh boy, I don't know why, it's just very funny to see such a goofy little dude, but he has like the most insane stat line of everybody. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, so, but today I got a lot of work done. I guess that's why I was so scared of losing progress today. Because I got a lot done, and I didn't want to lose my progress, because I had done a lot of really fantastic work. I'm grateful that it's still good. We're still good. Unfortunately, Simon does have to be the cudgel, so this is fine. Alright. They're spamming the health items, holy crap. They really don't want to lose any of their team. Okay. Well, that's fine. They can burn through all their healing items if they want, but I'll keep swinging. I will say, I do love that the castle is not only a monster, but it's as freakishly huge as usual. Ooh! Oh, that's kind of a sick animation. Also explains how the thing attacks. Okay, that's actually kind of sick. It's like, is it weird that it reminds me a little bit of Ancient Power from Pokemon? It's like if Claydol uses Ancient Power. I don't know why. It just makes me think of it for some reason. Okay, well, the castle attacked, which means I could probably start swinging on it. It's waiting. Okay. With our damage output, we might be able to take out this particular troop on its own, maybe? Absolute Shadow. Okay, well, that's just my attack, but I do love the name. Naming attacks is a art and a science. It's quite difficult to get down. It's actually something I had to spend a lot of time learning when I did Red Genie. Just making cool attack names is hard to do. It's one of those things that naming things is a difficult thing to get down, because if you're sitting there trying to come up with a bunch of names, you have to give them all equal amounts of love and weight. You're not, if one thing is really well done and then everything else kind of is just subpar, it's really easy to notice. It's very easy to tell when you stopped caring about a certain thing. And I think that's something that players can tell. It's also true when it comes to mechanical balance as well. You know, like if you notice a weapon is very overpowered, it's very easy for players to pick up on that, and that particular thing got a lot of love, which can be problematic if you're trying to get people to try different weapons in the game. So that can be problematic if you overdo it. Alrighty, so that guy's actually dead, which is actually rather impressive. Okay, I think if I send team command, I think I can send. I'll send Bakura up next. I think if I send Bakura to intercept, I think that'll be fine. I think we can send Yugi to go get this particular. I'll send Yugi to go get this fort. I think he should be fine. I'll grab this fort really quick, because we can. Oh, that's right, there's another... They already took over again, that's right. Hey, Narachnim, how's it going today? Hope things are well. We just got started. We did get Summon Skull, so I'm very pleased with that, but we are just getting started today. Foxman and ads right now. Ah, I see. Hope things are well, though, after ads. I'll ask again. Ooh. I'll remember. Alrighty. I think this one... Yeah, it's still that one has the lowest HP, so we can just go for it. It almost kind of feels like leveling up back. Alright, very good. Hi, Narkin. Hope things are well today. We just got started, so we're getting moving. We're zooming. Feeling very good. I was a little scared about the power outage earlier, but we're good now. You know, knock on wood, we're good now, but... I'm feeling good. I was a little bit stressed earlier, but now I'm feeling better, so we're moving. Every time the power goes out, I get scared now. I think it is a little bit sad for me that now it's like, if it rains, I get stressed. If the power goes out, I get more stressed. Alright, he's using blue medicine. Doing alright, woke up with a headache from last night, but it's gone now. Well, that's good. Sucks when it takes a good chunk of the day for a headache to go away, but it's good when it does go away, you know? It's like that relief. The pressure valve is gone. That always feels nice. Alrighty, I need to adjust my chair. Ugh, this chair. Alrighty. Now we just spam attacks on the castle. Zero damage. This castle does have exceptional defense. Critical 500. Not bad. Yeah, I definitely think this game, like, even if every creature has one attack only, I appreciate that they didn't skimp on the names, because I think that's the part that a lot of games kind of just go a little bit less, a little less crazy with, is the naming conventions. It's funny, I actually think it's really easy to make a name that is like a ton of words, you know, like let's make a title for something that's, you know, 55 words or something. But it's really, I think it's genuine skill if you're able to take a name and bring it down to 2 to 3 words, you know? Because I think that's actually very solid. That's some very solid writing. To my eye, I think that's very impressive. Alrighty, he's going that way. I think Bakor's about to run into the enemy. I think, oh, okay, he's going this way. He's going towards the fort we just took. Actually, it might help us that or used an Inuit sentence. What's this? Just where do you think you're going? Passes out so much as greetings. Such impolite behavior must not go unpunished. Attack minions. What the heck? Oh, this is the fight I was seeing. Okay. This is... Oh, wow. Okay, this is gonna be a weird one to win. I think I want to go for this guy first. We just need to knock out enemies as soon as possible, I think. Oh, this is gonna be a hard fight. What the heck? This one could be actually really hard to win on a first go, huh? This one looks tough. In the Inuit language, one word is an entire sentence. That'd be pretty... See, I think that's like... I feel like using other languages can be a bit of cheating if their words are very compact, you know? Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually sick as heck. What? The fact that he gets his own special attack is really cool. Okay, we might need to heal, but I don't want to because I'm kind of scared that if we stop attacking, we're going to lose our chance to get the monsters we want. Okay. You know what? We can. Oh wait, we don't have items on him. That's right. Crap. Okay. Go for Gilfer next because he does have. I think going by HP values, I think will be the best option right now. I think. I'm kind of worried that we're not going to be able to win this fight the first try, but we're doing solid. I think we're doing pretty solid. Ow. I'm kind of worried. Kind of worried. You know what? No, Gilfer has only one. Gilfer has only one more attack. If we can get rid of the loser gentleman, we can actually clear the rest of the board. Okay. I think we can win this. Our damage output seems to predict that we can win, but I think that's a very... It's gonna be very close, if it is. If it's gonna be victory, it's gonna be very close. A lucky crit would be very nice right now. True, unless it's the main purpose, but the words in that Eskimo language are 1 or 2 syllables at most and spoken for brevity. Yeah. I feel like with some languages, it can be interesting to see how they wield their language. Oh, that's a miss. God dang it. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. We had a victory on hand, and I think we just lost it. I think we lost it. Yeah, we did. Oh, god dang it. That's two. I think that's 2 monsters that we just whiffed on. I think we just whiffed on getting 2 monsters. Yeah, I think that's... We did win the fight. We won the fight, but I don't think that counts. Because we didn't actually... We didn't defeat them entirely. I don't think that counts. So I don't think we get the monsters. Oh, please tell me we at least can we get like a... You're awfully strong. I think I'll give up. I hereby submit myself to your care. Pledge my loyalty to you. I'll do anything you ask of me. Oh, never mind. You just had to beat... Oh, you just had to win the fight. Okay, that's actually sick. Arpagosity taken by the enemy. That's fine. What's the... I just realized I don't even remember what the actual objective is. Okay, well, we'll move in. But I think it's one of those things that... I also think that when somebody doesn't know the language, but they know words in the language, I think sometimes people, they kind of jump to using it for, like... It kind of feels like they're exoticizing a little when they use... Like, using Japanese words for a specific character or something, you know, for like an attack name. Because that's kind of like, okay, well, that's kind of just weird. Personally, I think the best ones are the ones where you take something that fits your world and make it feel... it feels authentic when you know what you're doing with it, with the language. It's a matter of taking good care to use it efficiently. I was actually playing... I played some demos with a friend yesterday. Because on Tuesdays, me and we do horror stuff, and we were playing we played some demos on Steam. Some of them were really bad, and the ones I think that were the worst were the ones that weren't efficiently using their time, and they weren't doing a good job of wielding their words. They weren't using their words well. They weren't taking care of their use of language. And it's not just like authenticity if it actually fits, I agree, yeah. And I think that the thing that I mentioned is that it's not just the spoken language that requires efficiency. I think it's one of those things that, as a game dev, I actually get really... I think the best way I can describe it is I get uppity about this, is that a lot of the time when I see somebody do what I like to call visual noise with a character design, I get annoyed with it. Like, I have a threshold. I can kind of go like, okay, it's, you know, like, okay, the characters are going to be designed like this, it's fine. The thing I don't like is if a character has needless details that don't actually add to the design at all. I think it's funny. There are characters who have lots of belts where it doesn't feel like visual noise. And there's an interesting point with this, that the one I'm thinking of off the top of my head is The World Ends With You and Kingdom Hearts by extension. Like, Kingdom Hearts by extension of that even though characters have belts out the wazoo, it doesn't feel like any of them have too many. It's just belts. And a lot of what's important about it, though, is that the belts actually serve a visual purpose in directing the eyes towards the important parts of the character design. Which is really silly. Because you could do that with anything else. You could do it with colors, you could do it with certain shapes, but doing it with lines is a valid tactic. And it's weird. It's silly, but it does work. And by extension, there are some characters like, I think Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear also fits this, where I'm just like, dude, why do you have so many belts? You don't need that. Your pants are secure. But it doesn't feel like it distracts from the important parts of his character design, like the headband, the hair, his weapon. It doesn't feel like him as a person and the actual design is lost because he has like belts. He has belts around his waist. So and with it's like visual language, written language, spoken language. Efficiency is key. It's also why I think whenever I see an anime character, or hear an anime character, rather, do all those weird anime grunts, it makes sense in a game where, oh, they did something that looked like it required exertion. That's one thing. But when a character is just staring at somebody and they make a weird noise, it's kind of weird. It is kind of weird. Because it's like, why are you filling the air with this? Why do we need this? In that respect, you could use visual language to fill in what the spoken language doesn't need to do. Actually, I think Westerns do this very well. The one I'm thinking of is, if you've ever watched a Western movie, like specifically cowboy movies, right? If you've ever watched a cowboy movie and you've ever seen a character just stand there, like they're standing there stoic, that's the sort of thing that I think is that's really good. I think that's really solid. Because it always looks... I always think that you can tell a lot of story just with that language. Okay, I did not realize there was a guy in that fort. I should probably send somebody to go get the other forts really quick before this one is captured. I just remember that Simon... Uh-oh. Simon is at low HP. He barely survived that last fight, so... This could be trouble. Yeah, we might need to item... Oh, we can Monster Reborn, that's right. I'll Monster Reborn. Bring back Blackland Fire Dragon. And then... I'll heal our boy. The Skelly boy will live once again. I will say, seeing Panther Warrior makes me happy. I don't know why, but it makes me happy. Alright, I'm gonna snooze the ads for the first time because I don't really want to deal with it right now. But yeah, I think in terms of games, I think that there's an artistry to being efficient with your work. It's one of those things that I think horror games actually have the market on this, where it's actually really easy to be efficient in a horror game because you can easily control what your players see by just cloaking things in darkness, right? Unfortunately, and it is something that you have to kind of avoid doing too much with horror games, in my opinion, because it is very easy to overdo it, where you just... If everything's pitch black, it can be really difficult to have an imagination. So you have to know what to reveal and what not to reveal in order to have the best control over your players' reactions. Because there are times where you don't want to just have a map in pitch black. There are times you do, though. Actually, the one I can think of off the top of my head that's really good for that is Silent Hill 2's Apartments. I think those ones being like just pretty much pitch black and then only giving you lights in certain rooms is very well done. That's really good. That's some great stuff. And in games like this, for example, it may seem odd to consider lighting and probably by extension the visual language at all, because it seems like it's the kind of thing that comes easily, but you have to consider, you know, like, all right, how much light is too much light? What direction is it coming from? Because you can see they have the shadows casting, and they probably want to make sure that each character, especially the iconic anime monsters, they probably want to make sure that you always know that it's them. So they have to get the lighting just right, and they have to get the blocking just right, so that you always know where the big hitters are. So I think they do a great job of that. This game does a great job of that. But yeah, it's like, I think authenticity in all aspects is key to a good game. Because if you're doing a story, you want the story to feel authentic. You don't want something to get in the way of the, you know, I say immersion, but it is true. You don't want something to crack the veil of play. Not just the story and like the, you know, like the things therein that make the world feel live, but the things that make the game feel cohesive. I think stuff like balancing is part of that, but it's also stuff like the way that the gameplay progresses, you know, stuff like progression. And in a way, it's storytelling where, in terms of game mechanics, you have progression and payoff. Okay, stop Simon right here for a moment. Let me go get... Now that we have a bunch of people, I should probably send everybody else to come up here and help, because we do need to level up the other teams. Simon is overpowered, but we don't want him to be too overpowered. Let's see. Let's send Mako as well. We'll send Fizdiz this way first to grab that fort. Okay, well, wait a moment. Thankfully, we have a lot of time. We were able to do this very efficiently, so I'm not horribly worried about our usage of time. We're doing quite well, all things considered. Alrighty. Very cool. I think also, I guess I appreciate the audacity of the game to, because you can tell this is a flat plane. There's nothing under here, but I appreciate that the game keeps the camera locked into this plane of existence, as it were. Yeah, because you're not allowed to see under the terrain. That's really well done. Because normally 3D cameras especially have an issue with that sort of thing. So it is rather refreshing to see a game have such tight control over a 3D camera. It's actually something I had to learn at college, was how to get a 3D camera to work. But even more so, getting a 3D camera to not basically get a 3D camera not to freak out when you're moving it around in a space. Because there's a specific thing that happens with 3D cameras that can cause it to lock up, essentially. It causes it to lock on an axis. It's called a gimbal lock. Essentially, it's when you're turning a camera in 3D space and two of its axes of rotation line up. So let's say you're rotating it on the, like, up and down, and then you turn it 90 degrees. So now two different axes are lined up, and you start turning it. There is a way where the calculations you're doing to move the camera around in 3D space, there is a way in which it will actually cause the camera to lock in that axis. It can only move one direction. It can no longer move in any other direction. And that can be really annoying to deal with if it happens. Even more so if the camera happens to get stuck doing something very stupid. But it's something I had to learn how to combat when programming a camera. And I think a lot of developers nowadays don't often have to deal with that sort of thing, where they're actually thinking about how to program the camera itself. You know, they're often just handed. It's very easy to find code and resources to design a camera without much issue, because it's basically someone else's code. Someone figured out how it should work, and it's good. But I think there's real wisdom found only in trying to do something on your own, like from scratch. It's sort of like you can only make a certain level of pie if you make the filling every time, but you buy a store-bought crust. Only by taking the time to make something from the ground up yourself at least once do I think you actually fully get the grasp on how to make it. And then if you do it then, and then you get, okay, either you keep doing that. And saw a camera and car just phase through the map underneath it in a PS3 car racing game once. Oh man, I feel like 3D collision is something I always get scared of doing when I work on my own games, because collision in 3D scares the crap out of me, because there are so many things that can go wrong with it. Just so many things that just feel like you just end up having to deal with so much nonsense. And I think especially that, for some reason, the 6th generation of gaming, the 360, the PS3, and the Wii, there were a lot of 3D games that were really doing their best to figure out collision. And they were experimenting with new methods because of the higher fidelity we could afford. And holy crap, there are some things, it's just like, how do we do better with this? And it's tough. It's tough to figure out what we need to do for that. Alright, we'll let Fizdis finish this battle, I think. We could have Tristan and Mako go do the last one. Might as well. We have all the monsters anyway, so we can go do that. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, I think whenever I see a camera go through collision, the biggest mistake I ever see when it comes to game devs with cameras is that the camera itself is not given collision. So that is to say, it doesn't interact with the environment in terms of not going into objects. And I think that is a very easy mistake to make, because, you know, most of the time it's innocuous, it's not that big a deal. But I think it really does hurt a player's vision for the world when you get to see through it like it's wet cardboard, you know? It's like you cut right through. And I think that can be very frustrating if you're trying to get immersed, trying to get into the game, and the camera just kind of clips through something. You can see the backs, you can see through the walls and such. Because it does actually hurt. It does hurt the experience a little. It's not like it ruins it, but it definitely I think makes people a little more wary, as it were. At least to my eye, I think. I think there are certainly some things that should be handled if you're going to do that sort of, if you're going to make a 3D camera, make sure you put the effort in to do that. Friend was playing the game and he was idling a bit and the car was moving forward slowly. He just fell right under in front of us. Oh, God. For some reason, that reminds me of that one glitch that happened when I was playing Starfield on stream. Yeah, it was on stream. And I think I sounded like genuinely like heartbroken because I clipped through the world and just started falling repeatedly downwards in the world. And I feel like whenever that sort of thing happens, you know, 3D collision fails us. I know for me, it makes me feel very sad. It does just hurt my soul a little bit. Because holy crap, it does just suck when you see it happen. Because it's like, you know for a fact that it was just like, oh, it's just like a little hiccup in the physics or the collisions and those sorts of checks. And it's absolutely crazy sometimes when you see that happen and you go, oh no. You can kind of feel it. You go, oh no. you have that, it's that sinking feeling, you know? Oh jeez. Alright, let me win this fight really quick, like. Why do these guys have no HP? When did I fight these guys? Alright, well, I don't remember when I fought these guys, but we'll win. I'd win. Ah yes, the ink breath. Also, skid breath is nasty. That's nasty work, I will be honest. But yeah, we fixed it and it didn't happen again. We were just laughing because of the absurdity of it. I feel like it's nice when it's a very rare occurrence glitch, not a all the time glitch, you know? Like when it's just like, oh, it happened and you can't really replicate it sort of glitches, it's one thing. But it does suck when it's a glitch that you can repeat, you know? Because I think then it becomes a matter of, oh, this is just a broken part of the game, right? This is a piece that doesn't work right. I think when it's something that actually does feel like it's just a fun little thing, then it's okay. Okay, they are getting a lot of turns, which kind of sucks for me, but we also have really high defense. I just realized Mako's team is doing really good on the defense. Okay. I need to knock out at least one of these guys, because that would make me feel better. Ads. Yeah. Man. Oh, that's right, because they start the once an hour after 30 minutes. That's right. I remember. God, that's bright. I will say, unfortunately, I took a nap before this, because I didn't have much else to do except sleep, because I was really scared about what happened to my game. So I sat there, I took a nap, and I'm pretty sure me sleeping at all during the day means that I will get no sleep tonight. Absolutely none. Okay, they're getting a lot of attacks, what the heck? Is Mako's speed that bad? I'm actually kind of surprised. It doesn't feel like he should be that slow, but... Okay, yeah. Oh, dude, Mako's gonna be so hard to level up. Oh, God. Mako's gonna be so hard to level up. Oh, that's gonna be so awkward, man. I feel like Mako's gonna be the one that actually takes the longest for us to level up, because he just does not have the sauce right now. This is definitely a case where the snowball effect of a character getting a lot of time is going to cost some characters some experience. Because man, it does feel like we have to spend a lot of time leveling characters up. Especially, actually the marshals need to level up too, right? So, we have to level up not just the monsters, but the marshals too, so... We need to get Mako in more battles. We'll probably just have Tristan and Mako take on this particular castle. And if they lose, they lose. We'll just send someone else, but... We need to level up all of our teams. Otherwise, we're gonna have some trouble. I do think the next mission, what we could do, depending on what the mission is, we could actually do that. We could actually, I just realized with this, the next mission, depending on what it is, we could actually spend the entire mission just leveling up the weaker marshals, and then we could throw the mission so we could get some experience. Because we could just throw the mission for experience, so that'd be good. It'd be worth it. Let's see, but Champions of Norath had that on a map. Some chests are programmed with bombs in them, but your quest required getting something from specific chests. And because of whatever reason, one of the need chests was replaced by a bomb one. Oh. See, that's just frustrating. Because it's like, oh, I need this thing. I think required items are not a good idea to booby trap or make possible to lose in that way. It's actually something I've actually found as in design. It is, if you're going, the thing you need is that the critical path needs to be indestructible. So, to explain the terms, the critical path is basically the bare minimum to get from beginning to end to beat a game. That is the critical path. And in some games, this takes the form of, this is the objective of the game. Like NES games, it was very easy. It's just, okay, get to the princess. Okay. Or, you know, defeat the wizard. There are a couple of different, you know, forms this can take, but often it is just, okay, you need to do a thing, and then there are obstacles to get to that thing. And in more story-driven games or more complex games, there's more to it, to the critical path. Like this game, each mission having different requirements means I have to consider what the mission requires of me before we make our moves. All right, let's send in Mako and Tristan. I'll grab Fizdiz and have her join. No, never mind. Never mind. I do not. I won't. But I think it's something we have actually seen on stream with Eternal Darkness had this problem actually, that it had the problem where an item required to finish the game was actually locked behind a... It was one of those things where if you could go past it, essentially. Because if you missed the item in one mission and you went to the next mission without getting it, you would be locked out of finishing the game because you didn't have all the runes you needed to beat the game. And the problem is, the game does not communicate this well, because it does not tell you where it doesn't tell you where runes are, and it doesn't tell you if one is in a level that you're about to leave, right? And that can really suck. Then it caught the critical path explanation. Yes. So the thing, so like with Champions of Norath, for example, there, with that example, it would really suck if you're playing the game and you're really trying your best to beat the game, and the necessary components to beat the game are either arbitrarily, randomly lost to the wind, or made way harder to get for no particular reason. It is one thing if finishing the game has some, like, there's supposed to be difficulty in finishing a game, of course, but it's different when a player can either get locked out of finishing or straight up lose the chance to finish it without unnecessary, like, heartache, really, I would call it. Because there are times where I've seen games do something like that, and it's really annoying. I think also, like, any game that has a soft lock, I think that's a real issue. Any game where the game can actually lock itself out of being finished is that's a problem. And it's fine if the game is meant to be reset, right? Like, if a game is meant to be start over a couple times, you know, NES games, I think NES games actually had the most soft locks out of any generation, and that's fine, you know? Because there are arcade-style games where you can sort of let it go, because, okay, I got stuck here, that means I need to not do that next time and continue. And I say it's fine, but I really don't think it should happen ever. But good game design, you don't do that. But the point is, you can be a bit more forgiving with something like that when, okay, Mako's just going to die if he goes back in, so we'll send Tristan in. But we're a bit more forgiving with NES games because the gameplay experience is usually, okay, you go through the game, you do as good as you can, and then it's over, right? It's not particularly a problem if you end up getting stuck or something. Actually, there's a NES game I had. It was the Spider-Man Revenge of the Sinister Six, I think was the full title. It was an NES game where you fight Spider-Man villains, and there's a section in the Sandman level where you can fall into a section and just get stuck. Like, there's no way to get out of there. And it's absolutely stupid. Perfect world, it shouldn't happen, but human error is acceptable to a point. Yeah. And I think the other thing that makes, I think, NES games a bit more forgivable with this sort of thing is that NES games were being made during the time when games were still being pioneered. I think when games are in that pioneering phase and they're trying something that is inherently risky, it's a bit easier to forgive because you know that they're doing something that is going to be difficult in the first place. It's sort of like watching a difficult ice skating routine and seeing somebody flub like a very complex move. It's like, okay, but you're trying something really hard. And with video games, what is very hard has moved. The ceiling keeps going up. And there are games that do end up still doing this now. But it's never something... Nowadays, it's almost never something that is a storytelling and mechanical risk at the same exact time. It's very rare now that we get that. There's still games that do it, but it's rarer now. And I think it's because we have less games that are willing to do genuine risk. Where it's like, okay, mechanically, gameplay-wise, story-wise, I am risking it on a major, like, this is going to be a majorly difficult thing to land if I'm going to try it, right? I think some stories actually do a great job of highlighting this, of making something land. Making something very, like, there are some, let's see, there are some stories that have done some very difficult things. Oh, it's Panic's in there, I see. Oh, his team looks sick. He has the Reaper of the cards. I see. Okay, let me grab... Just so we can level them up a little more. Let me grab... I'll grab Fizdiz, and... I guess I could grab Yugi, because I could just Monster Reborn. But... I think we're good. So there are a few games I personally see you play, but from what I know of you, your channel, I'm almost certain you wouldn't play on stream. Okay, lay them on me, because now I'm really curious what you're talking about. Because I will say, there are a few games that I think I will make time for at some point. Because I think they would be interesting to see what happens. What's going on here? Oh, another soldier left. I'm curious which games you're talking about, because it seems like... It seems like if it's something that Caesar 3 and Oxygen not included. Okay, I've never heard of either of these. I think... Wait, no, Oxygen not included I think I've heard of, but I don't know why I wouldn't play it. But let me look. Let me look these up, because I'm curious. Caesar 3. What is Caesar 3? Caesar 3. Video game. Classic city building by ex-Roman governors. Oh, so it's like Civ or Age of Empires. Oh, I'd like that. That'd be pretty good. Let's see. Oxygen not included. I look at Oxygen and it immediately pops it up. Oxygen not included would be an interesting Sunday. I think both of them would be Sunday games. I'd have to look into them a little more, but Caesar 3 kind of reminds me of Age of Empires graphically. It said 98, so that would have been close to Age of Empires 1, maybe? Oh, cool. Yeah, I think the only reason I haven't played Age of Empires on stream yet is because I do kind of know that it's a bit of a niche. And also, it would be a lot of me clicking, which I could, I guess theoretically, I could play it on Xbox, because they do have the Xbox versions of Age of Empires 2 and Age of Mythology. I think Age of Mythology would be the flashier, more fun, like quote-unquote fun one to play. Even though I think Age of Empires 2 is a lot more my speed. I love Mythology, don't get me wrong. Age of Mythology is great. But I do think Age of Empires 2 is I think it's more fun because it's a little more balanced. Because I know that the Nordic gods in Mythology are a lot stronger, because you can run really aggressive playstyles with them, and it's very hard to counter them if they get ahead too fast. But both games, I think those kind of games are fun. I think SimCity is one that I would be hard-pressed to play, only because I remember playing a SimCity back in the day and not having the best time with it. But I think Caesar sounds more fun because it's also historical. It does seem like it's more rooted in trying to explore Roman history rather than just being build city, watch it explode. Because I definitely did not have the patience for that. Honestly, like you talk about games of the programming side of them, and I wasn't really sure if you would. I feel like I could. I just need to get the games. I know at some point, my hope. It's kind of bad of me, but I do kind of hope that with the next with Madman's Dice, I kind of hope that we do see a. I do kind of hope I make enough money where I could go buy some games for streaming, so that I could bring some more, like both older games and newer titles, so that I could talk some shop with you guys and do some new stuff. So I think that would be a lot of fun. I think it would also be nice to be able to do some stuff like that. Why is this guy going over here? Actually, I'll just have him go there. We'll have everybody else go fight Panic. You know, we'll just have everybody fight Panic. It'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Caesar 3 is cheap. I had to buy it on Steam because I lost the OG disc. Ah, I see. I actually went looking around. I did get myself Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 for Steam. I still own the original disc, but I don't have a disc reader on my desktop. I have a portable one, but I need to look at that. I'll need to get that. I am planning on getting Peak soon, because somebody asked me about collabing on Peak. So, it might be in the future. It might be in the near future we play Peak soon. But, because I'm going to get a Steam card with that. And so if I can get Caesar 3 at the same time, and if I have enough for this, the thing I'd like to do is budget in. There's a game I want to get, because I played the demo of it yesterday. It's called Shadow of the Labyrinth. It's on Steam. It's horror action. It looks really awesome. I think it's one of those games that I'm like, okay, no, just playing the demo, I need to show more people this game. It looks sick. I'm gonna stop you in your tracks. Oh, this guy's defending hallowed ground. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's funny. I didn't think. I guess Panic got his image got cleaned up because now he's guarding graveyards. Oh, Reaper of the Cards looks sick. And I believe that's Yami no Kami? I know it's Demon King. Because Panic's lead monster there, the big armored guy, he looks awesome. Holy crap. Good stuff. I'm happy that he looks cool. Because, man, I think it's funny because Panic's deck has such cool monsters, but he's such a he himself is kind of a forgettable character. At least he's kind of like a one-note boy more than anything. I guess he's not forgettable. He's shown up in other games because he's an important moment in the anime. I guess it's unfair. I guess he's not really forgettable, is he? He's not forgettable if he shows up in everything. He's even in Duel Links, if I recall correctly, right? It's kind of funny now that I think about it. It's like he's not really forgettable if he shows up all the time. I guess it's just because his deck is specifically kind of weird. It's all fiends and stuff. He actually was the one who used that castle card originally. Yeah, I do really like to play different games. I know that I've been trying to expand my my library a bit more. I do know that in the near future, there are 2 games that we're going to be... Wait, he fires a Kamehameha? Or I guess it might be a Hadouken, I don't know. He fires freaking lasers from his hands, that's awesome. Actually, come to think of it, this entire team is kind of goated with their attacks. That's kind of sick. They all get cool beam attacks or something. Like the Reaper of the Cards gets a sword beam. That's kind of sick. Oni thought abbreviated is a bit in price, but I loved it because YouTube people playing it and I thought it was fun. Oh, auction not included. Yep. Auction not included. Yeah. It seems like I think from what I saw of it initially, like looking at those screenshots and stuff, it does seem like the kind of game that I think it would be one I'd want to try it on a Sunday, see if I like it. And then if we want to do 1 or 2 more streams, I would. Some games I would prefer to expand outwards, but it depends on the timing. I know right now I'm kind of caught between games because I know that right now we have a redeem waiting for the Ace Attorney for the Apollo Ace Attorney trilogy, and I haven't gotten around to it yet, which kind of sucks, but I just haven't had the chance to get to it yet. And then we still have We still need to get ready for some other series that I have planned. And I am hoping that when Madman's Dice comes out, I probably will do... Yeah, I know you're backlogged with a lot. Yeah, it's just right now the tough thing is that I see releases in September I want to play when they come out. And the tough thing is that I can see those games on the approach, and I'm trying to hold back starting something really big before I get to them. Which is unfortunate because we're still in Final Fantasy IX, but... Because I kind of feel like with the Sonic Racing game, I know that we could do that for a Sunday, and that's perfectly fine. I might even do it as a special Friday night, like late night stream, because why not, right? Because when it comes out, I want to play it right away. And then with Silent Hill F, I think it's going to be out in time. I think if I finish, specifically if I can finish Final Fantasy IX before it comes out, which I think is reasonable. We still got I think we got 3 streams before then. But if I can finish it before then, that would be enough, you know? But yeah, the backlog right now is mostly because we're waiting on certain things. We're trying to meter ourselves out. And some of it's also, again, budgetary things where I have a lot of games available to me, but it's very hard for me to expand my library in this moment just because I'm still trying to get my footing financially. And that's okay. We'll make it work. It'll be fine. The nice thing is I do have enough to at least get 1 or 2 new games once in a while. And that works out. The other problem, too, is that since I'm not streaming every day, I do also end up slowing down sometimes when it comes to finishing games. That is probably the biggest point, to be honest, in my opinion. If you like those 2 games at all, then those could be easy day games. Those are my thoughts. Okay. I'm going to write those down really quick before I forget to. Let me write down both of them. Meh. I'll write them down so that I have them down. So let's see. Caesar 3. Oxygen. Not included. Okay. Alright. We are just getting dogged on by these guys. Poor Mako. Yeah, Mako was not going to win that, but we needed to at least try. He needs more experience so bad. We need to throw Mako at more problems so that he can level up some more. Now let's back him up really quick. Back up really quick. This is Fizdiz we'll throw in. Actually, you know what I will do? Let me go grab everybody else really quick. I'll grab every other team I have really quick, and then we'll bring them in. Yeah, we'll just have Yugi start moving. There we go. Yeah, it is just one of those. It is one of those things where because I'm not a full-time streamer, I also have to very carefully meter out my games. Because I only get 3 nights a week, sometimes 4. I will say, when I'm in full game development, there really is no chance for me to add the Saturday streams like I did for Hollow Knight. Also because the daytime block for Hollow Knight was very bad in terms of numbers. I'm going to be transparent about this. It was actually bad, but it's not because the game itself was disinteresting. It was just that I think generally this community likes when I stream at nighttime. Well, American nighttime. 7 p.m. EST seems to be set, like 7 to 11 or 8 to 12 seems to be the times that people like to catch my streams. So I think that it seems reasonable for me to presume that it would be a good plan for me to maintain that schedule, you know, to kind of keep that. Season 3 actually had a guidebook published for it, not an included guidebook, but a small dictionary book. Oh, that's kind of sick. I love the guidebooks. I think whenever a game has a guidebook, it always feels a bit more... It feels nice, you know, when you get to pop open the book and sit with it. I know that there's a video by Jacob Geller that came out recently that talks about something about like this. It talks about guidebooks and also just knowing a game. And I remember, I actually have them all over there. I have a shelf of guidebooks in the other room. I think my favorite one is the Final Fantasy 13 one because it's so comprehensive. The other one is, I think I have my friend's Dark Souls 3 guidebook. which I think he gave to me because he wanted to keep it safe, which is reasonable. I keep books. I am very book safe. I'm very book sensitive. I very much do not enjoy books getting harmed in any way. It actually very much frustrates me when cards or books are being manhandled. Even if they're not my cards, I had to really bite my tongue on the last time I went to Magic the Gathering. I went to go play Magic on Friday because this guy was bridge shuffling a deck of trading cards, and I was sitting there internally screaming. And I was just thinking, they're not my cards. I'm not allowed to, I can't yell at him for doing that. If he tried to do that to my cards, I would grab him by the neck and throw him through a window. But they're his cards. I had to really bite myself to not yell at him about it. But it was like, dude, you're bridge shuffling trading cards? I mean, granted, there was at one point, I will say, there was a comedic bit that a friend of mine did, because he had printed, he'd used a thermal printer and printed stickers to put onto like basic lands. And he had like 100 basic lands that he printed all these cards on for proxies, because he was already playing a very illegal deck, because it was for wowzers. And he bridge shuffled that, and it made all of us vomit. It made all of us feel gross seeing it. But doing it to cards that are not proxied, or that are, you know, they're not decided to be the things you're gonna throw to the wind, as it were. Just seeing somebody do that to the deck they care about just made my brain snap a little. It just made me hurt. But I feel that same way when people like dog-ear pages in books, or if they rip or tear into books. Even on accident, it makes me sad. Because accidents do happen, but oh god, dude. I hate it whenever I'm reading a book and I see a page do like that little thing where it tears just the tiniest little bit when you go to turn a page. It just makes me so upset. It's like, man, I don't want the book to be hurt. I want the book to be in as best condition it can be. And it upsets me. I'm gonna need to look at that guidebook though, that's kind of sick. And it's cool too, because I remember with Red Genie, I wanted to make a guidebook, but printing costs stopped that. Also time. I'd only do that the cards that are cheap or already damaged beyond sale. Yeah, exactly. That's what the other guy did. The guy who did it correctly, he put the stickers on it, they were already cheap or damaged. Like one of them had a big tear on the artwork. Like one of those superficial tears on the front. And it's like, okay, those are fine, but if I see somebody doing that to cards that they bought a pre-constructed deck and do that, it's just like, dude, please. Dude, please. Agony. Pure pain and agony. I think my sensitivity towards cards is also due to the fact that when I was a kid, I'd only ever get so many cards. Like I have a large collection from years of collecting, but I still take care of each card as best I can. You know, I keep them safe. It doesn't mean I'm sleeving everything, but it does mean that when I pick up cards, I try to be careful with them. I try not to use my nails to pick them up or try to bend or fold them as best I can. And it's just, it makes me nervous when people do that sort of thing. But I think I'm also very protective of things in general. I have a binder for Yu-Gi-Oh! That I have collected my first version of. Aw, man. I know that I should make a binder or something so I can get the most like rare cards I have together. There's actually one card in my collection. I need to go find it because it is one of those ones that if I feel like if I put it somewhere specifically and I kept it really, really safe, it would actually be worth something, which is very silly when I think about it. But it's that I have a copy of the Wicked Eraser, which is a card that's not very good in terms of power. It's not a very strong card. But what it is it's a version of the card that was only available in the back of Shonen Jump. Because I remember in middle school or something, I opened up, they had like an issue of Shonen Jump just in the library. I don't really know why. But I opened it up and I saw that the card was in the book and nobody had taken it. So I'm like, well, I'm going to take this then. And I took it and it wasn't I actually found out very early it wasn't very strong. But I liked it because it was limited edition. It was very cool. Very nice card. Don't know if I was allowed to take it, but I did. But I kept it very safe since then. But I think it's something that comes from my household's philosophy on taking care of the things we own. Because if you take care of something, it can last you years, you know? If you do your due diligence to make something, to take care of something, it's not every object is something to be thrown away, right? Like when I look at kids, I actually have a bunch of my own kids' toys, like blocks and, you know, action figures and all that. Because I know that someday if I take care of them, my kids could use them, so that's cool. Let's see. When Soul of the Duist was released or close to, I started trying to collect whole sets, like the whole Lob set and Legend of Blue Eyes set and such. Oh my god. I definitely can feel that, because that's always a lot of fun. It's cool. It's fascinating when you get to go collect sets. To you. Yugi, I've been waiting for you. Oh, hey, it's the Dark Magician. Waiting for me, yes. Ever since you stepped into this world, I knew it was you right away. As Master of the Dark Magician, I swore eternal loyalty to you. Don't you remember? No, but though our forms may change, the bond which binds us endures. I am and always will be your faithful servant. Fight for your victory and your glory. Dark Magician! Yes! Amazing. So now we have Crucial Battle. Oh god. Okay, let me check something really quick. Is there anything in this mission I have to worry about? Build healer. Fizdiz. Mission 7. No monsters we can get this time. Got it. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Okay, cool. Alright. I actually remember the thing I liked doing was... When I was a kid, I liked getting a wide variety of sets because I wanted to get a wide swath of cards to build with. Because I didn't really understand how sets worked until later. At the time, I also had every printed of Dark Paladin and Lava Golem. Good god, that's awesome. Holy crap. Dark Paladin especially, holy crap. Actually, I guess technically, competitively, Lava Golem would be the big one. Because Lava Golem's still good today. Lava Golem's great. That's awesome, though. Every printed version, huh? Man. I know nowadays I actually do try to finish sets of when I start buying cards. Case in point, whenever I buy Magic cards now, if I'm going to buy myself a set, I actually do like getting booster boxes so I get the general gist of the set. Because that's really fun. And also it's, you know, it's more cards. I like getting a lot of the commons. It's one of those things where I think getting the average bell curve of a set is more fun, in my opinion, because you end up getting copies of cards you want more of, and then when you get the rarer cards, it feels like it was a natural consequence of you getting to have a large devotion to the set. I think this set in Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that in recent years, I did get a booster box of it was the set with the Fire Ace monsters. I forget which box it was. I think it was I know Maze of Memories I got a box for. Which was... I actually really enjoyed opening Maze of Memories. I haven't fully built a Gate Guardian deck yet. But I have a lot of the pieces. I think I have one copy of the new Gate Guardian... Like the fusion one. Sorry, alright, let's see. Yugi's daring plan turns the tide of the battle. Attack from behind, send the enemy running. Resistance-controlled areas quickly spread as Yugi and friends repeatedly defeated the dazed Imperial forces. See the entire army in disarray. Decides to surround the largest fortress in the Empire, Enno. The capital of Sigvarth's just beyond Enno. Yugi takes the fortress. He'll have the Empire by the jugular. There's an entire Empire at stake. Emperor Haitian himself leads an army to face Yugi and to protect Enno Fortress. Today the Empire lies in the balance of their greatest battle yet is poised to start. Huh. Kind of surprised this is so early. But, alright, let's see. We need to check our monsters, because now we have so many important monsters now. Actually, wait. I should probably go grab them. Does he have any items? Items. Okay, remove. Okay. Dark Magician. Let me look really quick. Would you like to see the online version of the Season 3 guy? I looked it up, and it's still up. Yeah, let me... Let's see. Can you put it in the gaming section of the Discord, if possible? Let me see... something. I will say, the fact that Yugi still has These guys are still very, very green. Wait, why'd they turn green? I thought they were getting close to being purple. It seems like their stats just kind of did a 180. What's going on here? Info. Oh, he's oh, that's interesting. Okay, gold. I'll check the other new monsters we got, because we did get some new ones. Oh, Summon Skull as well. Hmm. Is this where I swap out all of my monsters? Is this when I swap them all out? Because that's kind of sad. That makes me a little sad, I'll be honest. Let's see. Remove. I think I'll keep the sword for now. Yeah, I think this is where we swap out monsters. Hang on. Oh, jeez. We're gonna need to level them all up, though, which is gonna be really tough. That's gonna be the tough part. Post it. All right, let me build this team really fast. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do Dark Magician, and then Neck Hunter, or Summon Skull. Grab Summon Skull first. Yeah, and then Neck Hunter. It does feel very weird to switch out my team like this, but I think it'll be a necessary growing pain. You know what? I do think this may be the mission where we just throw everybody at the wall and hope for the best. Let's see. Let's see. Diddly-diddly-doo. Caesar 3, Heaven Games, let's see. Oh, that's a nice book. Holy crap. Let's see. Let me see more. Let's see. This is a nice webpage, too. They did a good job getting this set up. Let's see. Walkthroughs of all missions. Hints for the demo version. Housing blocks. Alright, let's see walkthroughs. I'm just gonna click on, like, the first mission. Let's see. Okay, so it seems like it's pretty... Seems like it's pretty efficient description stuff there. Okay. Oh my god, there's so much information here. I'm gonna need to read all of this later. This looks so good, though. This actually does look rather... I'm grateful that it looks very... It looks very comprehensive, which is a lot better in my opinion. I think it's nice when guides like that are very well done. That's really good. Okay, items. Let's see. Let's see. Blue medicine... Blue medicine. Dark monsters get an attack boost. Bring that, because I think these are all dark monsters, I think. At least I think so. Okay, real talk though, who has the highest defense? Okay, he does. So we'll give him the red medicine. And the Monster Reborns. Okay, that should do it. That's a good guide though, that's really nice. Even just the first page I clicked on, it seemed like they were going through each step, and I like it, especially when they explain things a little better. Oh, I just realized Yugi is green. Oh, doy, I'm a fool. Hang on. Hang on. Foolishness. Hang on. Yugi, that's right, Yugi has green. Well, let's make Celtic Guardian our... Let's see. Let me bring back Celtic Guardian, because we might be able to... Let's see. Yeah, I think Celtic Guardian might be better than Neck Hunter. Maybe? Let me see. Yeah, we'll bring Celtic Guardian. I think this team is gonna be... Because I want Dark Magician to be Yugi's monster, because that makes sense to me. Pretty made Caesar angry and defended a city from the incoming armies multiple times till a failsafe triggered. That's kind of funny that you can actually... That they have a failsafe for it. Kind of like the Tetris kill screen. Alright, let me compare Summon Skull to... The one I want to compare it to, actually, is... Neck Hunter, I think. I think I want... These are the monsters I personally want, but... If we don't do this, it's fine, but... Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with this. I think this would be... This, I think, makes me happy. I like this more. I like this, you know? I guess then I'd want to take off the dark energy and replace it with the red medicine. Yeah, it'd be better. We'll give Monster Reborns. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's Bakura who's got the Urple. That's right. Oh. Let's see, who? Yeah, I think we're going to be replacing this one. Just because how many Sunday games are in your plans right now? Let's see. So we have this Sunday has Genesis Noir. Genesis Noir was a pick because I wasn't 100% sure about... There's a game that I wanted to do. It's going to be in tandem with finishing Super Mario World, but there's a game on the Super Nintendo that I saw. I was kind of looking for something to do on Sundays because I needed to kind of get to the Sonic. I want to get to Sonic Cross Worlds, but I might have an extra Sunday mapped out. Because there's a game on the Super Nintendo that I saw called Stunt Race FX that I saw it in the Switch library, and on a whim I clicked on it because I was curious. And I loaded up the training area because I was like, okay, is this going to have something to talk about in terms of, you know, for stream? And then I looked at the gameplay and thought, okay, we need to talk about this one on stream. This one looks... How? On the Super Nintendo, no less. It's one of those ones that made me go, okay, wait a minute, what are you doing here? It's one of those ones that made me stop and go, wait a second, how did you do that? It was one of those rare ones that made me stop and think, what are you doing? What are you doing there, man? I want to see more. What is that? How and why? Let's see. Apologies, I'm trying to... Do need to speed up my team composition a little bit here. The Illusory Gentleman has... Why does he get that much attack power? I might put him on this team just because he's that broken. Like Dragoon, Water Physics, and Death Dimension. Yeah, where it's just like... Because it is insane when you go back to some of these games and you see something like that, and you just go, how? You know, you stare at it for a bit and just think, how did you do that? Like, how do you begin to calculate this sort of thing? Okay, now... Yeah, I think Fizdiz gets this one, I think. Items, remove. Because the Illusory Gentleman's really strong, huh? Oh, you know what? Remove. Switch out the... We'll switch who's the head monster. I think that'll help the whole team. Yeah, because that'll be really good. But it's specifically in seeing stuff like that in games back in the time when such things were actually were still really difficult. Like certain water physics, you know that stuff had to be animated either by hand or they had to run a simulation and then simplify it down. And that is kind of hard to do. Yeah, I want to see you complete your Sunday plans first before I want to deem anything. Let me check one thing really quick, because I want to see something really fast. And that is, I forget what day Sonic Racing comes out. Sonic Racing Crossroad, when does it come out? Comes out September 25th, which, if I look at the calendar, that means we have... Wait, it comes out September 20... Wait, September 20... Oh, there it is. It's the last Thursday of the month, which means that either it would be the Friday... It would either be the Friday, the Saturday, or that Sunday, realistically. I think because today's September 3rd. This next Sunday if this next Sunday we do, my brain turned off. If we do Genesis Noir on this Sunday, we finish it. I'll try to finish it because it's only a 4.5 hour game from what I've seen. And then the 14th. God, I gotta look up one more thing. When does Silent Hill F come out? Comes out also September 25th. What? Okay, interesting. That, if I can help it, that'll just start on that day because it'll be a Thursday. Yeah, it's a Thursday. Huh. So that one we could also kind of figure out. If I can help it, I'll try to get it earlier, but we'll see. Let's see. I think I want to change out the lead monster. I think that's what I want right now. Items. Remove. Remove. Change out the lead monster. I think that, let me check the Beast of Guilford against, it's a Beast of Guilford versus Skelly Boy. 2263, 2200, but he's also only level 1. So the Beast of Guilford, if I hand him, well, I guess if we get, because I don't know what color Joey is, because I know that Joey's a guy we get soon. So we could wait on that. I think I just want to make Black One Fire Dragon the lead, I think. Make Black One Fire Dragon the lead. And then I guess I could contemplate. No, we'll just do give back the skeleton. There we go. Yeah, we'll give the items back then. Guess I'll give another monster reborn to this guy. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, this should be better, I think. No worries, I'm also enjoying Chaos Man. We're playing Dragoon and Sundays right now. He's already at Mayfill and Prime for Faust. Oh, very good. I do feel bad that there are some times where I feel bad that I don't get to everything a game can offer. But there are times where I recognize that the snowball of, okay, how do I get there, could end up costing me some of my sanity. Which is fine. But in the case of Faust, I think it was just that I missed too many in a row before, and then I was like, okay, well, crap. And then I wasn't able to run back enough. Need to look into that at some point, though. Okay. I guess the only one that might be a replace is... Oh, Winged Dragon... Let's see. I mean, compared to Swordsman. Okay, so... Swordsman is basically the same, but he also requires a sword to get there, so... We'll remove these, and I think we'll swap out... Yeah, we'll swap out Swordsman for Winged Dragon. There we go. You know, it is probably a good sign that we're making actual strategic moves now. If you do try for it, I want to watch. I know at some point what I'd like to do is make a list of every boss or super boss I missed on a game, and then make a list of how many I could go back for realistically. Because some games I just don't have available anymore. Like Persona 5 I don't actually own, so because I played through it through Game Pass. So I'd have to go reacquire Persona 5 Royal. I think the save file is still there, maybe? I don't actually know. But okay, so this mission we're just going to try and level up as much as we can. And we're going to try and fail the mission because we want to get experience right now because we kind of need to build up a little bit. Our soldiers are kind of messed up. This is our most important battle yet, isn't it? Yeah, so we win here, total victory is a given. Must be careful. Maybe hold, but Haitian is still feared as a very powerful marshal. It's so tough that we can't take him. We've worked together. Right. We must win here so we can finish this once and for all. Right. Okay, everyone, let's do this. Yugi's forces free Eno. Yugi's team is wiped out. Chitun falls to the enemy. Okay. Trader. Oh, we can buy stuff. Oh, red medicines. Oh, we're gonna buy all the red medicine. I need to buy 1 million of these. But I want to go through and see what super bosses we can go and do. Okay. Let's see. There's an enemy approaching us right now. Okay. I think the objective right now is just to start throwing bodies at places and see what happens. I think that's the general plan. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Well, it should do okay. Whoa! Who is the big guy? What is that guy? He kind of looks like the guy in the black armor from Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, I think it is. It's the one that it's the guy from Ike's game. Oh. That's kind of cool. I did not know there was even a zoom functionality in this game, I'll be honest. I never touched a control stick in this mode. Well, the more we know, right? Alright, well, Simon unfortunately gets to be the MVP again. Because he just gets to go throw hands again. Wow, that's bright. I'm pretty sure me sending 2/3 of our forces out is probably a bad idea in general, but I think it'll be fine. I guess technically that is a viable option, is we could wait, but I think going in and just rushing the enemy is better. Because we just want experience anyway, so it's fine. We're here to get more power, so winning is secondary. For Dragoon, if I recall correctly, you missed 6. Faust and the Dead Dragoons was because of me and a misclick after Mayfield boss. There was a Virage, I completely forgot about that when you went to get the Dragon Block Staff. Oh, I see. I know the Dead Dragoons, I think I just straight up forgot to go back for them as well. Because I know part of it was that I just didn't have the means to go back at a point, as I recall. Yeah, there are some games where I just miss certain things. There's also some extra content that came out after I stopped playing a game that I didn't go back for. Case in point, Triangle Strategy had an epilogue added that I never went back to because, and I quote, I heard about what happened. I heard what happened in that epilogue. Not details, just that it kind of embitters the Golden Path's true ending. And to me, it kind of felt like I didn't want more story for Triangle Strategy. It kind of felt like the game ended and I'm okay with it being there. If I remember about the wings you were given in Zenobata. Oh, I see, yeah. I think that one's also that just happens sometimes. I feel like of all of the game series where we had the most comprehensive playthrough, I think it was mainly just the combination of streamer and chat working together, where it was I think it was like peak. I was able to hit everything. I think Tales of the Abyss had the most comprehensive time of that, because I know that game actually had. I know that specifically with Tales of the Abyss, we were able to get most of the side content done, and a lot of it was because it was story content that it was story content too, where missing it would have been kind of like, oh, well, dang. Because a lot of it was story content that actually really helped give context for the world at large. And it was quite interesting. That one's one that I think the only other one where I was given information was Stella Glow, because there's a particular character you need to befriend, max their friendship out before a certain point in the game. And by doing so, you get to have, not only do you get the true ending, but you also get particular story beats that you wouldn't get otherwise. It was rather nice. That Stella Glow is so good. I know at some point I've talked about doing replays of certain games, but I know that some of that has also been me being kind of bad about replaying games. I know that I have to grab myself by the neck to replay L-Sword every once in a while. Because I know people really like seeing L-Sword. Every time I play it, it seems like everybody really enjoys seeing it. Which makes sense, it's a fun game. I get it. Okay, let's see. Team Command. I think I'll send Simon out of this town, and then... Okay. You were also more story-driven in Dragoon, so I was trying not to backseat for one of loot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think the tough thing is it's when it's we're stuck in the middle a little bit with trying to... Because that's something I always have to balance, is how much help can I get before it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm not really playing it blind anymore. And I have to really strike that a little bit often. I have to strike that balance and do my best with it. Definitely tougher sometimes, but it's nice when it works out. I just realized I probably should target Ansatsu first. Yeah, let's target Ansatsu first. Took 0. Jeez. That's a miss. Oh, that's a nasty critical. Jeez. Yeah, it's tough though, because I know that with some games, some prior knowledge, so that I can hit all of the coolest stuff in the game is can be necessary. I think with Dragoon it was nice that I was like 89% blind really. There were some things I knew, but it was good that I approached the game on its own terms. I think it's true for a lot of games. When you get to approach the game on its own conditions, I think it's nice because it means that you get to witness the game as a new player. You get to witness what it truly wants you to see. And that's nice. Always feels cool. Alright. Hopefully I will get the most out of these battles. The hope is that I can get everybody to level up some. I think if every character gets a chance to level up, that would be good. 5 accessories and a helmet would have been really helpful for you. Therapy green, you could get 2 of them as a version for SP and MP. Ah, I see. I know that with the... I remember the equipment I had for... I think Rose and Albert were kind of like maxed to the gills. At least from what I remember. I think Albert I could have done a little more, but I think he was really by the end of the game, I think Albert was absolutely cooking. Okay, Simon, oh god. Wah. What am I even attacking? I might need to stop everybody because I don't know what I'm attacking even. I just started attacking the first thing in front of me to see what happens. Yeah, I think this is going to be... I think even if I wasn't trying to level up here, this would be a hard battle to win in general. Because there's a lot here that I don't know if I'd be able to handle if I was trying to throw hands directly. Because these guys are kind of strong. And we don't have a lot of high-level monsters for everybody yet. Yeah, we're probably just going to need to... We're going to tank an L here, but that's okay. That's just fine. Oh, miss. Physical ring and Dragon Helm gives 50% each. Therapy ring gives 10% healing each round. I thought we had a therapy ring for somebody. I think maybe Dart had it? I don't remember. I remember somebody had a ring that healed them a fair bit, so... Okay, well, Enchanted Mermaid does not get the ball. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll just revive her, really. Oh, wait, we can't. Oops. That's unfortunate. Yeah, these guys have a surprising amount of attack and high damage, so... I probably will have to redo this anyway. I think even if I wasn't trying for experience points, this would be a hard battle for me to muscle through. Because all of my weakest teams are not able to finish this. And my strongest teams would not be able to manhandle this on their own. They would not be able to handle this on their own, so... This is fine. I guess the tough thing right now is that a lot of my teams are having the problem of monsters having a hard time leveling up if they don't get the chance to fight. And I think right now we're getting the problem where leaders get a lot more experience because they're getting more actions. And by extension, they're also the best monsters usually, so... There we go. Yeah, and I think the Dragon Helm I also had, but I don't remember. I don't really recall. The tough thing is that I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright. That was a good battle, because we got a lot of level ups from that. That was good. Okay, let me try and slow down... Okay, no, that's Yugi, right? Yeah, it's Yugi. Okay, good. This one should be quick because it's Yugi versus one rogue doll. And all three of these dudes are high power. Okay, yeah, that's pretty sick. I like that. I don't know why, it's just really funny seeing that their attacks are the same, but I know that Dark Magician's is better just because it's him. He is him, after all. I don't want to say this is going to be the team, but it kind of feels like this is going to be the team. Unless they give us Dark Magician Girl, then probably we'll make room for her, but I don't know, man. I kind of like... I like this team. This is very cool. The physical org is a Stardust item, but it's fun nonetheless watching you play it. I think I was appreciating the fact that I got to enjoy a game that I genuinely would have never had the chance otherwise. It often feels that way, that I end up playing a lot of games that are really fun to get into because I get the chance to explore them in this stream. That's why streaming has been so fun for me, because I've been getting these chances to play games where like some of them are games that I really love, and getting the chance to revisit them is always nice. And some of them are games that I've never seen before, and whether they're new or old, it's nice to get the chance to see something and go on a new adventure. It's fun. It makes me happy to go and visit these places. Bumping stuff. I need to adjust my chair. My seat cushion is all screwy right now. It's fine. Alrighty. I think I might need to stop everybody from attacking this place and see if we can't... I'd like to see what the other forts have, because I need to know what the other forts are in the first place, so... We'll need to slow down the battles for a moment if I can help it. What I worry is that we're attacking Enno right now. Well, I think Enno's in the back, so we'll need to check. What is this guy? Dragon Carnage. He looks cool, but I don't actually know this monster. I probably do. I just don't recognize him in this form. It's one of those things that the card art really does something for you. Because sometimes it's just the fact that they have really cool art that distracts me from what they would look like as a 3D model. Not bad at all. Oh my god. Yeah, the ninja is getting many attacks. My dude does get to swing a million times. Oh my god. I feel like this is one downside with Ansatsu. He is really strong for Bakura. Because holy crap, we just like... I say manhandle a lot. We destroyed them. Most impressive, but concerning. That's actually pretty good. Alright, we're leveling up pretty well, so that's good. I'm appreciating the power. Thought it was $10 with Caesar, 3 is 6. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, stop. Stop. Okay, so this also came with anti-ground. Okay, let me look at the forts really quick. What do we got? So that's Enno. Nuagula. Tetran. Foston, Cardis, Nuatua. I see. And the town of Diovan. Okay. I think my plan right now is to maybe take... Again, it feels so bad that I'm going to be doing all this planning just to lose realistically, but... Alright, let's send Fizdiz... I'll send Fizdiz down here first just to see what happens. Oh, I see. Because Simon's in the way. Move him out of the way. Why are you so slow? You're a dragon with wings! Yeah, if Caesar 3 is only $6, then when I get the card to get Peak, I should be able to get Caesar 3 at the same time. So that shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Let me have Simon... Actually, I'll have Simon... I'll have Simon go up here. Bakura can go... Not to Enno, but we'll send Bakura around to the other fortress. At least losing isn't 100% bad. Right, no, it's like... At this point, like, the thing is, I'm actually trying to lose. I'm trying to get in a situation where victory is going to be impossible. Because what I want to do is milk this mission for as much experience as we can get out of it. And then, from there, we'll try to... Then we'll try to win. The thing is, we need more power. We need more power if we're going to win. Because most of our teams just aren't ready to handle anything really, but we need to get some more experience points, and then we'll be better off. Guess technically I could send Simon to... Hang on, I'll wait to sending Simon for something. Can I buy anything here? No. Okay, we'll send Fizdiz this way. Oh god. Yeah, and Satsu's about to get nuked. Oof. I have the power. You know what is actually a rather interesting gap in my TV shows for kid when I was a kid? I never got to see He-Man on TV. Oh, both of the other teammates are dead. Oh my god, that killed Bakura entirely. Holy crap. Oh my god, Bakura died instantly. Oh my god. That fort demolished him. What? Okay, that sucks. I saw the remake. I never got to see... I feel like I would have wanted to watch the original if I were to watch any of them, but... So I'm like, everything's gonna be okay now that I'm here. Joey, what took you so long? With the grandson, Joey, you're like, oh, shut up. I didn't exactly have an easy time getting here. Mai's headed this way too. She should be here any minute. What the heck? Well, that's cool. I didn't realize Joey shows up here. Yeah, I've never seen the original He-Man though. It always looked fun. Okay, well now this feels bad that I'm gonna be losing, but wouldn't have access to OG at the time. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it's just on networks we just didn't have. That does seem to be the case for a good number of shows, unfortunately. Because there are a number of shows where it's just the inability to find them is part of it. Because some TV shows some networks just didn't have them. Hit him with the mist. The mist. All right, let's see. Keep swinging. Yeah, I think there are some old properties that I feel like it's interesting that I miss them, even if I think I would have liked them if I ran into them, but they don't quite have the staying power in my mind because I didn't run into them when I could have, rather. I do find it fascinating when specifically it's that conversation where you're talking to somebody about something you didn't see. And they go, oh, wow, you know, like the streaming other access we have now, though, for that. Yeah. It is nice that so much of our collected library of shows and movies and other media is now just readily available for in various ways. Okay, actually I'm gonna save. I'm actually gonna have Hornimp not knock out Silver Fang because I want Illusory Gentleman to get that experience because he's only level 1. Or, well, he's leveled up, but I want him to get that level up. Never mind. Should have took it when I got it. Oh, well, we're wasting resources. It's fine. It's working out. It's okay. But it's that conversation where you talk to somebody about what you didn't get to see, and they think, wow, you should... How come you didn't get to see that? And it's really weird when you have that conversation. You say, well, it just wasn't on. And it's like, well, why didn't you... You know, it's like... Well, you should have watched it. It's like, how would I see it? I've had that conversation where it's like, well, why don't you just watch it? And I'm thinking, I mean, I would have, but I physically couldn't. It was not available. I've had that conversation a few times, and it always feels like it's hard to impress when you can't find it. Pluto TV has free access to anime, though for something presented in a TV station format. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. I feel like The one thing that has made me sad is watching TV ads. It doesn't feel like advertising is as fun as it used to be. I do think that ads have kind of... Because it used to be that advertisements on TV used to be kind of fun to see. Because some of them were interesting, you know, the way that the people would advertise on TV. Now it kind of feels like we've lost something in the shuffle of making ads. I don't know. Some of it doesn't feel as fun. I think it may just be because of how I've aged, but I don't know. Let's see, let's have them catch up. I really hope Mako does not get blasted on the way over. Okay. Whew. Also, we're well past the hour mark, but I hope everyone's doing well. Holy crap, that was huge. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope today's been a good one. I got a lot of work done today, but yeah, that power outage scared the crap out of me. It scared the crap out of me. So, grateful that nothing was lost. Game is going apace. Very happy. Have a broken internet, so I make do. That's fair. Sometimes we just have to make do with what we got. I will say, one thing that has been getting to me is I've had to swap back to using... I usually work with music on, and I've had to swap back to listening to the... It's kind of funny. There's a video on YouTube that's 10 hours of... It alternates between Beneath the Mask and the instrumental and lyric version of the song with like rain sounds in the background. And it's a very nice video to work to. And I really like it. It's really nice. It's actually the one place where rain is calming for me. But I had to swap back to watching that because Spotify has been getting on my nerves because I don't have premium, and it feels like every song I listen to, there is another ad. It feels like in between every song, they're shoving an ad in there. And it's getting on my nerves. It's kind of making it so I have to go in and select a bunch of songs and do it by hand every time, rather than let it rock, you know? Okay. You know what's kind of worrying me right now is that we might actually have the ability to win this mission. We could actually... Alright, how many more enemies are on the map, though? Okay, yeah, it's actually realistic we could win this. That's actually kind of worrying. Maybe not in a bad way, but it does feel like it is a little bit concerning that it is possible we could win this mission on a first shot. Like, something about that feels like it shouldn't be real. Okay, wait. Oh, wait, Yugi's been sitting here this whole time. Crap. Okay. Move. Move. Okay. Bakura's dead. I could just send Joey to go fight Haitian and see what happens. That'd be funny. I'm kind of wondering now, do I have too many units? Because we seriously have a lot of people fighting for us right now. Spotify, I feel, wants to add songs by playlist for whatever reason, so I listen to podcast, Reddit posts, or Japanese myths. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it sounds fun. I know that for me, it doesn't... They never add songs, but I know that a lot of songs I've listened to have, for some reason, disappeared off of Spotify, and I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but... Alright. Joey's gonna go in. I just realized there's a soldier in that one, so... Not a bad starting team for Joey, holy crap. It is funny that we have Machine Knight. Pretty good. Yes, I think I am a little sad that Spotify is not nearly as good as it used to be. Because it used to be pretty solid about, like, okay, here's like 5 or 6 songs, here's an ad. Now it feels like they're really trying to get as many as they can. It's like, buy premium, and it's like, I would rather die. Truly. I will say, a Flame Swordsman being a base monster is... It's funny because in the actual card game, Flame Swordsman is not a base monster, it's a fusion. But it's interesting, in a lot of video games, Flame Swordsman is just a normal monster. And it makes me sad that Flame Swordsman isn't a normal monster. I don't know, it feels like the kind of thing where they could have probably kept him as a monster with just a 5-star with 1800 attack. And it would have been fine. I tried the Dragoon soundtrack, and I think some Final Fantasy songs are in there. I actually found it's the theme for the credits, like the main theme for Legend of Dragoon. That's on Spotify. I've been listening to it a lot. That one I have listened to a fair bit, because I like listening to that one. It's funny, because I feel like the song, I've been listening to that one, there's a couple other songs I've had on repeat. It's been very nice. Sometimes you get an earworm, and it's very hard to get rid of it. There's a particular Powerwolf song I'm thinking of that makes me want to learn how to roll my R's so I can sing it accurately. But also, holy crap. I just realized, I don't think Joey's experience is going to carry over into the next battle. Because it just occurred to me that I don't think I get to keep Joey when I reset the mission. Because I think I have to wait for him to show up too. So... Good for nothing, rebels. I'm judge, jury, and executioner. Alright. Oh, he gets special boss music? That's sick. I don't know why, but this reminds me of every Disney movie finale. I'm not sure why. This is some good boss music. It's another motif. It's another play on the motif of the game, like the main musical melody that they've come up with. But using the low brass for it, that's a good move. I like this a lot. Holy crap, this is a great theme. Are you kidding me? Crystal shards. Ooh. Uh-oh. Man, this is some good music. Holy crap. It makes me happy hearing that this game's soundtrack is not just good, but fantastic. Because it's sometimes the thing that I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh games... It's not that they don't do it well, it's just that they kind of know what Yu-Gi-Oh music sounds like. They go for things similar to the anime. So it's nice seeing that this music is just living in it's living its own life, as it were. Very good stuff. Very awesome. I do think the sonic identity of a game is very important to cultivate. We are dying very fast, holy crap. Okay, we'll pull Joey back really quick, and then... Yeah, we got barely anything from that. Barely anything. Alright, let me pull Joey back. I think I need to send somebody back to that... Let's see. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not good. I might need to send somebody back to stop that village from being taken over. That said, we might just win this fight with Joey alone, which is fine. Yep, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's kind of silly. So Mai's on the way over as well, so we might just... I'm wondering if we get to keep them as marshals when the mission carries over. If we don't, then we have to wait for them again, which would be a little awkward. Okay, let me send... Dark Magician, yeah, Dark Magician go that way still. Oh god. Okay, I need to get around to stopping the other... I need to get around to the other ones really quick. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's right. This team got demolished by cannon fire. I am noticing something very important about this particular mission is that it seems like a lot of enemies are... A lot of the fortresses, since they have anti-ground, I might need to... Can I acquire a healer? Because I think the tough thing right now is we don't really have a means to deal with that well. I might... When we're going to need to redo the mission anyway, but... If we're able... Zombie Warrior got something, that's good. Okay, Simon is also dead, so that kind of sucks. It is nice when we have stuff to listen to. Oh god. Can they stop running into each other, please? Joey is about to get demolished by this unit, I think. Yeah, this is a unit and a half. This is bad. Yeah, I think streaming services for music are also... It's tough because I know that some things, they can only be up as long as the licensing rights are still held. So it can be difficult if a company or a rights holder loses those rights. That can be tough. Well, even when they just change hands, it can be tough, you know? Because that can be its own problem. I feel like these battles where we get to see 1 versus 3, it does highlight how bad it is when you lose a character in this game. And it especially highlights how bad it can feel when you're on the receiving end of losing action economy. So even just losing 1 character is bad enough, but losing 2 means you lose all your actions. Jeez. Yeah, we're going to need to send... We're going to need to send somebody back there to stop this guy from ending our mission early. Because we are kind of in a bind right now that if we lose the main town early, we won't be able to get more experience out of this fight, so... I need to send somebody back. Let's see, I think I can send... I think Tristan will make it in time, maybe? Oh god. Joey is getting manhandled by everybody who keeps coming out of that castle. That's not good. Oh no. Joey keeps getting attacked by everybody that is coming out of there. It's like he's like in a revolving door of getting punched in the head. Poor Joey. He's getting demolished out there. If I had to guess why we're not moving before anybody, I'm guessing that our unit speed is really bad. Because we seem to be lacking... I think speed is the problem, and that is a martial thing, so we need to level up martials more. Because our martials do seem to lack high speed. We are still lacking power, though, because in general, attack power is also another issue. So we do need to use this mission as a level up place. Because we're suffering a little. The tough thing is that losing a bunch of battles means we don't get a ton of experience. Which is a little sad. But we'll make it work, it's okay. I do think this game feels a bit better when it's... That was big damn... Wait, does Mako have no items? Oh, god dang it. Mako has no items, that's right. He doesn't have any healing items. I didn't give him any last time. God dang it. Well, with the red medicine on tap next time, we are going to need to give Mako a lot more items, because him having no healing items is really bad. Because that is actually causing him a lot of issues. I think that's causing the majority of the problems that Mako has, because he doesn't have resources to keep himself in battles. Because we found in the first and second stream that lacking items is a major detriment to even surviving this game, let alone making the most of your resources. Yeah, because these guys do a lot of damage and we don't have any means of recovery. Okay, we still lost, but we did get... Yeah, that's what we wanted, the level ups. That's pretty good. Okay. Oh god, Joey. Joey's getting cooked over there. Poor guy. I feel like we're gonna start this battle, watch him get slapped in the head, and then that's gonna be it. Yep. He did not even get the ball. He just got hit. He just got hit once, and yep, he's dead. Well, very educational. Joey is dead. Joey is dead. Poor guy. I feel bad for Joey, but also, my dude, why? Okay, crap. I need to send somebody back really quick. I'll have Fizdiz double back to the town. Hopefully, don't clip the tower, please. Don't go up. Ah! I'll have Fizdiz go up really quick, and then that should be enough to get them around the castle so we can get them home. Okay. Hopefully we can... I think the big ones is just leveling up the characters that need levels, and we'll feel a lot better. Because we definitely need to get all of this sorted early. Holy crap. I will say, it is very funny that the zombie breath is just fire, but you know what? It's still good. I like that. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think one thing I have had trouble with, and it's something I think... It's something I noticed looking at another dev's... their history of works, was if you lack testing, like the ability for somebody to objectively tell you if something is good or bad. And it's something that, it's actually the reason why I do so many of my QA tests, you know, my demos and such, because I recognize that I need people to tell me if I'm onto something with the thing I'm doing, or if it could be improved, right? And I have seen what happens to devs who get too in their own head about making their things, where they don't want to ask for feedback, both in professional scale and in independent developers, right? Because I have seen stories of people in big companies making decisions because they think they know best, and they don't take feedback, and it's amazing how quickly it will destroy a project for hubris to get in the way. Because that sort of decision-making can really kill a game. I think this game probably had a good QA, because it seems like they covered a lot of their bases, but one of those demos I played yesterday, I looked at the developers' other games, and a lot of them felt very much like, okay, this guy is very much not aware of what he's doing. Did not seem like they were working with the best possible in their projects. Then again, I also believe that there are systemic issues that then, with a person's development cycle, that then create the grounds for somebody to start doing AI in their games. I feel like using AI in final products is a very poor decision, because nobody respects it. Because a lot of people, it's the thought process is, well, you clearly didn't make it, so. Okay, send that way. Faustin taken by the enemy. Okay, where is Fizdiz? Fizdiz. Okay, send Fizdiz back here. Hopefully we make it in time, but we might not. We might not. There's a very real chance we lose just by that alone, which is fine, but it does suck. Okay. Team command. Zip-de-doo-dah. Okay. Everybody's moving, so hopefully we'll get some. I think we are definitely losing this one, and if I win on accident, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be very upset. Yeah, next go around, we're going to need to give our boy Mako here some items, because holy crap. He should not be running around with nothing. My dude is not surviving much if he's gonna fight like this. Alright, Kairyu Shin does not get experience, which sucks. I think Mako might be one that ends up getting benched on just because I think he's in this awkward position where I don't think he really gets the chance to do more, which is a bit of a shame because I feel like he probably could if we had more time. Nah, well. I'm thinking now, of all the characters we have at this point, I think Mako might be the one who gets the shortest end of the stick here. Because thinking about the different characters we have at this point available to us, we actually get Mako at kind of a weird time because we don't actually have much support for him. Also, it seems like he really does just not have a good starting setup in terms of levels. Like, the monsters seem fine, it's just that the levels they're at is just awful. Because he really doesn't have the means to actually prolong a battle. So that's weird. I don't know what the deal is with that, but it does seem like a genuine problem. Okay. Try to move Fizdiz around so that we don't get shot by cannons. Okay, I think we're good because Tristan didn't get shot, so it's okay. Alrighty, let's go. I guess we could just have both of them fight the castle and try to lock them in. But that's also assuming efficacy on their battle that I can't guarantee. Yeah, there is also one other game I want to get to on, if I can. It's one of those ones where if Madman's Dice does well, I might go get it. Is Pokemon Legends ZA. But that might be one I wait for Christmas and then play it next year because it was one of those ones that I was hoping to play for legacy reasons. Because when I first started streaming, the two games I started with were Shin Megami Tensei 5, the first release on the Switch, and then Pokemon Legends Arceus. So playing ZA feels kind of like paying proper respects to how I started streaming. So that'd be a fun one to get to. I know next year the big Atlas game of the year is going to be Metaphor, so been waiting on that one. Far too long waiting on that one, but I've been ready for that one for a while. The anticipation has been mounting. Oh boy. You know, strategically, I'm actually kind of worried about this battle anyway, because it does seem like this fight does have a lot of moving parts that are going to be problematic. Because we need to wait for Joey and Mai, and we need to level up enough. We need to handle... This fight's going to be hard to win anyway, just because of how bad we're getting sauced right now. So it does seem like our attack power seems to be too low to win this anyway. Okay, that's a victory for Tristan's. That's good. Only Beaver Warrior gets the level up, though, so that's a shame. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's have both of them attack the castle. This should work out, theoretically. Oh, I guess to talk some card game stuff, just so I can get it out of my system a little bit. I did see that there have been more spoilers for the Spider-Man set. I've seen so many good cards in that set already, because I think they've revealed. It feels like they've revealed 100 plus cards already for the Spider-Man set. I don't think I'm getting any of it. I don't think it's like as good as the cards look. Like I would love to play with a bunch of them. Just not for me. I think it's just not. It's not feeling like it's my set. Also, Nahamaha, you got second. How's it going today? Hope you're doing well today. Today had some stresses, but today has been blessed with fortunes. They come together, it seems. Kind of forgot today was Wednesday because of the holiday. Oh yeah, because Labor Day, yeah. I think that's, I feel like for the American audience, that seems to be what's happened, is that because Monday felt like a second Sunday, we are kind of in this weird state of, oh yeah, 4-day week. Good, how about you? I'm doing good. I had a bit of a scary moment with the power going out earlier, but we're good now and everything's okay, so all's good. You know, knock on wood, we're all's good, but I definitely feel a lot less stressed because I got scared for my game. Because I was working on the game when it went out. Well, the project was up. It scared me. But it's all good. All's good. We have some new monsters too. I feel like the Illusory Gentleman is one of those ones that I almost wonder how likely it is that somebody would get on their first playthrough. Because this definitely feels like a lot stronger a monster than I was expecting. Because his stat line is notably huge. But yeah, today was quite good. I've been making a lot of headway on the game. My hope is that I can get it. If I can get the critical path of the game 100% complete soon, then the plan is to spend all of the time up until... I'm going to plan it out so that 2 weeks before Halloween is when the game is going to go to Steam, go up, and then I want to have it reviewed by Steam at that point. I suggest for those that rely on computers to invest in an uninterruptible power supply. That is actually something I needed to look up, is if there's something I can buy that would be, I could plug my power strips into. Because I have a bunch of surge protectors, and I had the thought that if I could plug some type of battery into a battery of some kind, so that if power ever goes out at my house, then I'd have at least like 5 to 10 minutes to save, get things ready, and then be able to turn off my computer, properly. That is something I need to look up, because that is something I do need to find. That's exactly what that is. I need to find that. I need to find one that would work like that, because I know that my desktop does not have an internal battery. So that is definitely something that I need to invest in. For sure. I think Celtic Guardian's about to die. Yep. Temporary backup battery for computers. Yeah, I need to get one of those at some point, because holy crap. I feel like I end up having that happen too often. So I do need to look into that. Okay, I think the plan right now is... Given our... Oh, God. Man, the Insect Fire Cannon is so good. Okay, let's... I'm under Monster Reborn for Celtic Guardian. Might as well get him back up. Yeah, I need to get a battery of some kind. It feels more necessary as things have gone. Minus 37 bucks on eBay and the replacement battery is similar in price. Okay. That's not too bad. That seems very doable. That definitely seems like something I could work with. I'll need to look into it. Yeah, I think especially given that I've had a lot of times where I'll be working on something and then progress will be lost or something will happen because exactly that sort of situation will happen. So hopefully, I'll need to look into that soon. I guess funny thing, I was told that I should look into that, and I should call somebody tomorrow. I guess if it's on eBay, I could probably find something on Amazon then, or, you know, whatever service I find it on. I guess wherever I find it, I'll find it. Maybe Best Buy has one. I could, if they have one, then I could go see if they have it locally. Just walk right in and go get it. Would not be that difficult. Although the function I've set up that way can also automatically shut down your computer. It's not too bad. I feel like I would be a little scared to have it shut down like that, but would be nice. Would actually be super nice. Alrighty. Yeah, I think the objective now is to try and find a way to lose this fight. I think that's the objective now, which sounds sad, but at the very least, we've gotten all we can out of this without winning. It's called a nut system. Imagine that's an acronym, but I don't know what for, like word-wise specifically. Oh, Octoburster gets a knockout. Yes, thank goodness. Okay, good. Thank goodness, he needed it. My boy needed that level up. He really needed it. Okay, not too bad. Alright, nice. Okay, we retook Foston again. Okay. Network UPS tools. Ah, I see. I see. So wait, it's an acronym with an acronym in it? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why that feels odd, but I get it. Did you miss getting a monster in the map or something? No, this one it's because we're kind of low on experience points. This one it's because we're kind of fighting uphill, and I worry that later missions will be a lot harder if we don't level up now. Because we're kind of having this awkward situation where most of these fights are a lot harder than they need to be. And also I've been noticing that my teams have been kind of lagging behind when it comes to fighting. So I wanted to try and get some extra experience for that purpose. Because it seems like our... Oh god. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Oh, Yugi died. Okay, well that wasn't intentional, but we'll take it. It's fine. We'll take that. That's so stupid. Okay, well that wasn't intentional, but we'll take it even though we didn't want it. Okay, we don't keep Joey when this happens. That's good to know. So that means I need to wait for Joey to show up again when we do this mission. Okay. Yeah, the thing we're running into is that... For a great example, actually, Mako Tsunami and Bakura are actually a little behind in terms of leveling up compared to everyone else. Actually, Mako especially is having trouble because he is not keeping up at all. Which kind of sucks, but... The thing is that we need to work that. We need to work on making these guys do a little better. Oh, that's right, we have red medicine everywhere. Hang on. I think what I am going to do is... Let's see, items... Should I make sure that... I'm going to make sure that the Dark Magician also has a Monster Reborn, but... Yeah, we'll swap out one of these for a red medicine. There we go. Swap out one of these for a red medicine. There we go. I think our strongest units need to have red medicines. We can help it. Basically, have one blue, one red, and then that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, the thing we're running into right now is just... It is just a power gap rather than a... Explicitly, I missed something. Thankfully, the mission we needed to get monsters in, we got all of the monsters we needed. So that went pretty well, but... Right now, it's just a thing of... We need to level up some. Okay. Okay. I think we're good otherwise. Yeah, I think we're good. I guess what we could do is just give a red medicine just to be safe. Okay. Edit. Okay, now we can give... We need... Mako is the one who needs the items the most. My boy is dying. My boy is dying over here. I only got mine at 37 because I thought it came with a battery and didn't need a replacement. Cheapest one I saw is for 20. Ah, I see. Okay. Probably one of those things I'll need to do my own research and see what we need. What do all the items do? Okay, so the blue medicine is a medium healing item. It just heals for some HP. Red medicine heals for all HP. Dark energy increases dark monsters' attack, which or dark. I don't really know what all classifies as dark monster, but I know that at least Summon Skull and Dark Magician I think count. I think. At least I think so. Solid, maybe on what I know about that. But I think the other ones are... The Goblin Secret Remedy gets rid of specifically status ailments, which I don't know how often we run into status ailments, but it's good. It is helpful. And the Legendary Sword is an equip item that increases attack power. And that's, I think, all the items. That's what they all do. There's still some items we haven't discovered yet, but we've gotten the majority of the item types so far. Okay, start battle again. I think the only thing I need to do is pull Simon and have him go somewhere else really quick, and that's the only thing I need to do. All right, so Haitian's going to try and keep us out of the keep us away from Eno if he can, but we're not too worried about that. All right, let's send our boy. I'm gonna send him down to the fort that's not taken right now. I'll send him down here. Trader. I think if we have the trader, we can buy... I'm gonna buy one more legendary sword, but I'm gonna buy more red medicine. God dang it, I bought another sword. Oh well. Ah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I have to remember that we have... And I saw what Monster Reborn does, alright? Alright, yeah. I think I was just making sure I went through all the items. Also to make sure that... I guess also just to make sure that everybody knows. Just so I go over it again. It's probably good I review all the information anyway, just to be safe. Probably a wise decision just to double check myself. In some ways like that, it feels a bit like a review. You know, kind of like reviewing before the test. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll go one at a time again. It does seem like this game especially, the AI does not like it when you target one at a time. And they'll try to heal to compensate if they can help it. Because they do a lot of healing to make sure you don't knock out opponents. Or knock out their teammates, but... They still will attack, but I think they're very protective if they can help it. Though that one they couldn't help because we just demolished him. Very good. As they say, easy dub. I might want to send Mako out as well, just to try and get him some extra power. Now, the other problem is we need to wait for Mai and Joey to show up, which I think means we have to just wait for them to arrive. Which is a little awkward, because I think that means that we have to just sit and wait. I don't know if we have to wait for them to show up for them to get recruited, but I almost don't want to risk losing out on Joey and Mai if that's the case. But I also reckon that's going to mean that we're going to need even more time and energy. Which means, I guess that is one thing that's weird. If it's time sensitive for the mission, that might suck some wind out of our movement. Because we'll need to wait for things to happen. I think this new monster that we gave to Fizdiz, the Illusory Gentleman, the one in the middle, I feel like he's probably going to be one of the new aces. He's probably going to stay in the leadership role for the rest of for a long time. So he's definitely very strong. I think especially the attack power there, that's pretty good. Not too bad. Good start. Yeah, the Illusory Gentleman, he already almost has 3,000 attack. That's nuts. And everybody got a level up though, so that's good. I feel like tactically the tough thing right now is that I need to level up more. Just fundamentally, we need more power. Which, let's see, Team Command, Mako. Oh, wait, no, Mako. Okay, go. Okay, we got Mako out of the fort really quick. I'll send him over to the fort that's in front of us. Because I think if he goes and takes it, that'll be worth it. That'll be a worthwhile thing for him to do. Because I think he has enough attack power to handle it, but that's a maybe. That is a maybe. I think this game has a similar problem to Final Fantasy IX. I say problem, but similar thing of consideration where you have to spend some time playing catch up, getting new party members ready for battle. Because some of them are going to be inherently behind in terms of leveling, just because of the way that things... Oh, wait, the guns. I need to send somebody who I can... I think if I send... I could send Tristan to trigger it. Send Tristan to trigger the gun, and then pull him back. That means it's anti-air. Does that mean that... No, well, we'll see. Alright, I'll go in. I don't remember if the particular... I don't remember if that particular enemy needs... If it's an anti-air for Kairu Shin, but it might be. And that kind of worries me. Because if it's anti-air, that's going to hurt a lot. And if it is an anti-air, then that's also... Well, that means that it's anti-ground, but it didn't fire yet, which also sucks. Unfortunately, the defenses being on the enemy side means that we lose so much HP if we go close. So that's a yikes. Oh boy. Needed some water there. Oh yeah, so I did add a command to chat for Madman's Dice. It's in the title of the stream, but I did add it in case anybody wants to go and wishlist it. I'm quite proud of where the game's going right now. I believe I think I'm getting close to getting an all clear for the trailer. I'm gonna go double check that actually while I have a moment. Okay, that's actually amazing. I just realized I got an all clear, so that means that that means tomorrow I need to put it on my list that I'm going to put the trailer up and everything. Because that means the game's going to have an official trailer, which is fantastic. Because I already edited the trailer up, and then all I need to do is just get it up on YouTube. So that's actually going to be amazing. And it's also going to go on the Steam page, so that'll be actually amazing. Because that means that we'll have a that'll be a big, I think that'll be a big boost in marketing. Apologies. That's gonna be very huge. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is attack and then heal, so that Beaver Warrior does not explode. Not too bad. But that'll be great. I actually think the trailer was really cool. The go ahead I was waiting for was that I had asked if I could use music from a band. So I actually have music that's like really cool and done by someone else, and it's really awesome. I'm really excited about it. I'm excited to show you guys what the trailer looks like in the game, in the gameplay footage in it. It's going to be super neat. Ow. Okay. Lowest HP is the Abyss. The Watcher of the Abyss. There we go. Whew. I do hope that... I am also hoping I can get in touch with some people to play the game on release day, if their Halloween isn't already stacked. I don't know how many I'll be able to get, but... I hope that a RPG Maker horror game will get some eyes on it, maybe. Because I think RPG Maker horror games, being... The great ones are rarer. And I hope that mine hits that level. I hope the work I've done is... I hope it is something that will make people happy. I hope it'll scare them, you know? It's something that I do hope. But it's definitely gonna be nerve-wracking on Halloween when it goes out and I have to... I feel like it's gonna be really hard for me to focus on celebrating when I'm sitting there. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming that night or... Because I don't know what I'll do Halloween. Probably going to make a point to go out somewhere and treat myself to not being at my computer for 5 minutes. Not because I don't want to be, but maybe it might be wise for me to release the game. Because I did that with Red Genie. When it hit stores, I had to go and like sit. I had to go be somewhere, just so I could not be so anxious. I think with that one, I actually just went driving somewhere. I just had to go be. Let's see, this is Illusory Gentleman's turn. I think I'll use Hornim's turn to heal, I think. Or I could use the last turn to heal. That might work too. Yeah, we'll do it that way. But yeah, I'm very excited for Madman's Dice to be out and ready, but I'm also a little scared. I feel like it's a natural response to be worried. In a way, I feel like if you really put your heart and soul into something, it feels a lot like that's your child going out there and you have to hope that they do okay on their own. And that's scary. It is scary to have your thing, you know, something you've made or something you've worked on for years, or in this case, you know, as long as I have. It's just, no matter what, if you've put your heart and soul into it is scary to have it go out there and be on its own. Because when you make a work of art or you make something for others to engage with, it is inevitably going to be judged by its merits on its own. It's other people engaging with it on its own without you there. And the big thing I'm not going to do is make excuses for it. You know, like, oh, I really wish this was better, this. Because the thing I've learned is that it really does suck the wind out of a performance if somebody has to make excuses for the quality of it. It's sort of like when someone tells you they wrote something and they have to make a bunch of qualifying statements for it beforehand, before you read it. And it's kind of like, dude, I haven't even read it yet. How can I judge it, it's not really a place of judge that I can judge if I haven't read the thing yet. And I think many inexperienced or uncertain authors, public speakers, they make the mistake of thinking they need to make those statements before they start. And for me, it's like with the demo, it's just, oh yeah, this is work in progress, but it's still reflective of what is going to be the end product. So I hope, and the hope is that people like it. And I do hope that when it comes to hope when it comes to this game, I hope that people enjoy the spooks. I think making horror games, though, the toughest thing with horror games is you have to be upfront that it's a horror game, but at the same time, it's very hard to be upfront with a horror game because when it comes to fear, it's you already have people scared when you say, oh, it's a horror game, because then they immediately have a response. And it's something I noticed when I sent the game over to another streamer, and they said they're not very good with horror, and I said, you know, like, okay, but there's settings to adjust it. And they still haven't played it, but it's like, I realize why, and it's because it is really hard to get past the initial barrier of, you know it's going to be scary. You know that this thing is going to try and scare you. That is its objective. And for some people, that is actually quite hard to get past. To be able to say, this is going to scare me, but it does have, you know, some like, you know, there's like an asterisk next to it. But I don't know how yet. It's sort of like a roller coaster to me, where without getting on the ride, people can look at it and make a judgment call saying, I think I know how this is going to go if I step on it. And the tough thing is, I think that denies people the ability to ride those rides, to get to play those games. Because they deny themselves off the cuff, I know this is going to be an experience that is difficult or unpleasant, maybe. And I think it's true of every new experience that is the case. Because there are some games I've played where the initial growing pains of me having to learn it were actually a major point for me of frustration. But then as I got to know the thing and I got to experience it and have fun with it, hey, look at that. It's suddenly, it feels a lot better, you know? And I think it's very easy I think it's easier for players to try and avoid that discomfort. And I think horror is the easiest one for people to shy from, because they know off rip that it's going to have some stuff for that. Unfortunately for me, it's my bipolar that I'd say I can't play horror games. I think that's reasonable. I think it's like, it's tough though, because I do recognize that for a lot of things, there are reasons beyond simply personal temperament. But I do hope that for those who can try it, they do. At the very minimum, one thing I have tried to do is make it so that when you're playing this game, that you can choose the experience you have to a certain degree. There are some things that are immutable, but I think it'll be good. But it's tough, because how do you surprise somebody with horror? Because with any game, the tough thing is, how do you surprise them if they have an idea as to what's coming already, right? And I think the key therein is that you have to be willing to take risks, make creative jumps to see what you can do with somebody. Ads again, yeah. It's only once an hour, but it feels like today's gone really fast, huh? It's already been 2 hours. It's kind of crazy. I will say, the number of attacks this guy gets is a little nuts. Jeez. Yeah, my dude gets to hit I feel like the Illusory Gentleman's gonna level up a lot in a very short time. Yeah, he's leveling up a lot. He's got high power. That's impressive. I was gonna say I love the horror genre, though, and I can handle horror movies. You know what's funny? That's actually something I have seen as a common sentiment. Because it seems like horror movies people can handle better than games. And I think a lot of it has to do with agency. Where it's one thing if you're watching somebody, you're watching somebody go into the scary house, you don't have the agency to say, I don't want to go in there. It's like, well, the movie's going anyway. And in a way, also, the movie is built to, because a lot of horror movies are tragedies. They're essentially a tragedy tailor-made to ensnare a very specific person. It's very rare that a horror movie has the wrong person in the right movie. Where somebody who's like, well, this guy doesn't really belong in this movie. Or like, if this person... It's one of those things where if you took the characters out of the movie would not happen the way it does at all. Actually, I guess talking about recent movies I've watched, the movie Together, if it had been anybody else in the protagonist spots, the movie would not have happened. There are so many things that wouldn't have happened if the movie was taking place with other characters. And the tough thing about horror games is, and this is twofold, is that if you're designing a horror game, one of the tough things you have to do is design the game such that the tragedy is inevitable, even with player agency. And that is sort of the second half, is that the player knows to some extent they are doomed to something. What that is, they don't know. And the difficulty is the player has to knowingly consign themselves to whatever fate the developer has in mind for them. Also, why are they just not... Why is it that Mako's team is not getting anything? Mako's team is getting nothing. What is up with that? Okay, hang on. Dang on, Tristan. Hang on. Back. Okay, very good. Yeah, I started talking about horror movies. I think the TLDR is that I think horror movies are easier to handle because, like tragedies, they are inevitable. Whereas to me at least, I think that horror games, you are the one driving the action forward. And being the one to drive the action forward means that you are the one who will inevitably fall for whatever the game has to offer. And you sign yourself a silent contract that you will endure what the game gives you. And that is a difficult sell at times, especially if, like different conditions or different temperaments for stories of that kind. It is rather difficult. Okay, all right, Simon is down here, yeah? Ah. But it is definitely something I have found to be true, is that there are a lot of... I think there are a lot of people who could watch horror movies and not the games. I think horror games are actually the hardest to get into. Thinking about the evidence we have on tap, I think horror video games might be the hardest ones to play and the hardest media to get into in terms of the initial barriers, because with movies, there's a certain level of separation between you and what is happening, whereas with horror games, the separation is less. The separation is thinner. The wall between you and the game and the media is a lot less apparent. That's hard to handle, I think. I think for some people it is actually quite difficult to play through horror games, also because of the stress levels. My issues with my bipolar is usually nightmares that I get even with meds. See, that's interesting, because if the horror genre doesn't give you problems, and the movies don't give problems, then I do wonder what do games do differently that inherently make that happen? Because I know I read horror books sometimes, and I don't tend to get nightmares from media like that anymore. Actually, come to think of it, most of my nightmares are things that come from internal struggles rather than external media. So that's interesting. Man, we are getting nothing from Mako. What the heck? Mako is not leveling up at all. I don't know what his deal is, but he is getting nothing. My dude is getting jagged Italy. My boy is getting absolutely nothing. Okay, stay there for a moment, Mako. I think I'm going to send Bakura ahead to the other fort, I think. Is a separation. Right, like the... Because the differences between... Oh, God. Oh, no, not Bakura. Wait. Ah. Okay, well, this sucks. I might as well finish this fight out, but that kind of sucks. Okay. Honestly, we might as well, because... Wow. Okay. Because I think it is that with games, there's very little between us. Because the most separation really is the controller. The means by which we move the game and move the character and characters in that game that is a very thin border between us and the media. I think it also helps that with movies, there's a certain separation between you and the movie, where if something is scary, you can more readily put your hands over your eyes, you can look away. There are more options for getting some relief that you don't quite have with games, at least to my mind. It is a tough one, though. But I think also it depends on what somebody's vision for a horror story is. Because I think for some people, when they hear horror, they think of something like Saw, like torture, like torture stuff and grossness, and it's not about this. There's no storytelling there. There's nothing deeper than it's just gross and kind of vile. And I think that does make it harder to get people to consider what you're trying to show them. I think the darkness of something can really... The shadows can make some people really leery of being closer, you know? It's a town way over there. What does that town do? Okay, let's send... We still have to wait for Joey and Mai to show up, so... I think I'll send Mako over there. What I could do just to keep things safe, I'll send Yugi to go do... I think this fort, I'll send Yugi first. And then we can have him go in and then heal right away, probably. Or we could have Tristan go, because Tristan's gotten some leveling already, so that would be fine. This should be alright. As long as Tristan doesn't die, I think we're okay. And I guess it's true for any game, is that it's hard to sometimes separate ourselves from it. Torture does more gross or thriller, if anything. Insidious or Supernatural are my interest, but not solely. Interesting. I feel like the nice thing about horror is that there's so many different subgenres and like specific niches that I feel like there's a lot of room to work. All right, we got Joey. Question about Joey. Okay, his levels. Oh, he carries over his levels. That's interesting. So Joey, we got Joey to join our team earlier, but it's funny. We got Joey to join earlier, and then he gets to keep the levels he earned earlier. So that's interesting. I'm surprised that even those keep. That's kind of surprising because he's not even on our team permanently yet. But we still get to keep the levels. Oh, Tristan is dead. Oh, god dang it, Tristan. Okay, well that sucks. Man, those anti... I think the reason why Mako and his monsters aren't getting much XP might be because he himself is a low level. Oh, you're right. That might be true. And we're not getting a lot of knockouts either. Where the other problem is we're not knocking out enemies very well, unfortunately. Because a lot of the enemies are weathering our attacks. And we're not actually getting the chance to get proper, like, KOs with our monsters. Oh no. I think I have a Monster Reborn on this team, but I'm kind of scared because that's still risky. Okay, I think one of these has... Yes, okay, cool. Nice. That'd be very good. Yeah, that's probably... You're probably right, Nahamaha. Let's see. The Supernatural, because it gets me interested in different types of folklores or ways someone can create a story with. I guess for me, I know the tough thing for me personally is that the difficulty with Supernatural, with like that kind of lore, as a writer, is that you don't want to become too possessive of someone else's stories. And in some cases with the Supernatural, you're kind of, you know, dipping your toes into religion. And it can be if you're not doing it respectfully and you haven't done your research, it can be a very dicey field to throw story beats from. And the necessary detail is that you have to be really ready to do your research. This is one of those things where I remember the writing adage is you know, write what you know. And the key isn't that you don't write anything that you aren't personally a part of. It's more that as long as you do proper time, it's good. Because there are stories about the supernatural and the mythic that are very well done, and there are also those that are very hokey, very disrespectful. I actually think the one that I've kind of made the biggest 180 on personally is the Wendigo, like that term. Or like skinwalkers. It's one of those things that I could never write about it personally. It's just not it's not a piece of myth that has been done particularly well. Yeah, Mako is getting nothing. He's getting very little, and we're not actually getting any knockouts either, which is unfortunate because that's probably what's. I think also him getting no knockouts is causing him a lot of issues. Ring Insidious and The Grudge are some I liked. I feel like also part of it is that there's like seeing those movies. I think I'm kind of gathering that there's a certain amount of suspension of disbelief that is good to go through when you're doing a story like a horror story, I think. Because something like Scream or Saw is a little too, it seems like just from the movies you've stated so far, is that there's very little separation between reality and fiction with stories that are more kind of dirty, I guess would be the term I could use for that. Whereas something like Ring or Insidious, it's because there's already an inherent separation because of the supernatural elements to it, it's a little easier to get into, I think. I actually think that's why there's a Spanish movie called Wreck that is absolutely fantastic with this because it rides the middle line pretty well. It's also got some interesting lore that's really fun to kind of look into because it's really weird. I've seen Wreck. It's really good. I like that one. That one's great. But yeah, I do think that when it comes to any genre, at least from what I find, like As Above, So Below, that's also a great one. That's a good one. That is also a very good one. I think the nice thing about the game I'm working on, I forgot about Wreck. I watched it more recently, so that's why it's in my mind. But I have found that the thing I find with horror for me is that I prefer to get. The thing I've learned about scaring people is that there are two things that are more disturbing. VHS is insured. That's an interesting franchise. I'll talk about it in a moment, but to end my thought, the thing I've learned from working on Madman's Dice is that there are two things that scare people more than anything. One is silence. I have learned that I can get more people riled up by not doing anything in a horror game than by being loud or aggressive or too violent even. It's like giving somebody an empty room and just even so much as just the gentle sound of fluorescent lights. Just giving them nothing is so much harder to stomach than walking into a room full of corpses. Because it's like a room of corpses is a room of corpses, and that's disturbing, but the shock value wears off. Silence pervades. Silence doesn't let you escape. It's a lot scarier to walk into a quiet room, and the only thing you get is your footsteps. And that is way harder to handle. The other thing I learned is that if you're going to hit somebody with a jump scare, the best way to do so is in silence. It's, again, contrast, right? Dead silent to extreme loudness, that jump is better than here's a jump scare, here's a jump scare, here's a jump scare, and you don't get time for your blood to come down. The key is you want the player's heart rate to come back down before you hit them with another high point. And that's true of every genre. Like this game, I actually think that the fact that we have to wait and walk to each battle gives us some time to rest and recuperate mentally, so that the next strategy we form can come from a place of we've taken time to think about what we're doing. Do we need to make any pivots on the way over, etc.? Very good. All right, so VHS. The VHS movies they're very weird because they're inherently crazy. because they are the supernatural elements to it, or the science fiction in some cases. It's absolutely bonkers what they go for, and it's fun. I think it's a very fun series because they do really weird stuff, and I think that's great. Because I think it's good that they have. I think it's also good they have the confidence to kind of just throw in some crazy stuff. Again, it's one of those things where a story is so self-assured that it doesn't feel the need to make excuses or explain itself. It's just going to go nuts and go for it. It's going to throw the Hail Mary and see if you catch it, right? Because that's more fun. It's more fun to watch. I think it's more fun to watch horror movies that are 100% committed than when you see something like they kind of half-assed or they didn't fully do the thing they said that they kind of went for. In some ways, it's also when... Have you seen Tarot on Netflix? I have not. I feel like I probably should, though, huh? That sounds interesting. Also, tarot. I mean, I do tarot readings on my own time, so it's one of those things where I feel like if I see the title tarot, I should get into that. Ooh, multiple level ups for Dark Magician and Summon Skull. Very good. Okay. Well, Yugi's got some levels there. Nice. Okay, Mako, can you get one knockout, please? Can Mako get a single knockout? That's the goal. If we can knock out the enemy on the side there, I think we're golden. I think we're in business. We just need one knockout and we'll be in a good spot. That's all we need. One knockout. I feel like that's gonna get him a level up. It's just one knockout. Is VHS an acronym for what the movie stands for? Or is that just the name of the movie? It's basically, it is the name of the movie. VHS is the name of the movie. Oh, hey, Drifter, how's it going today? VHS is the name of the movie, but it actually is titled like VHS, as in the acronym for the VHS tapes. And Tarot and Ouija are something I recommend that the physiologists keep away from me. I know I have a Ouija board behind me. It's on the shelves somewhere up there. But the thing is, I don't have a placard for it. I don't have the planchette, so I can't use it. But I also know better. You're supposed to use it with friends. You never use it alone. But I actually, one of my first college experiences, it was actually a very special memory for me. It was the first movie I went and saw with friends. Was me, my roommate, and a friend went to go see Ouija Origin of Evil. As a horror movie, it's not great. It's not a very great horror movie, frankly. But it's really fun to go. It was really fun to go see with friends, and also it wasn't too bad. It was not great, but it was good. It was a fun movie. I think the funniest thing about it, there's this fun. It's funny. It's funny to me, even though the actual scene is supposed to be horrifying. There's a certain level of comedy to me. There's a scene in Ouija Origin of Evil where the little girl, like this little girl, gets possessed, and she's talking about what it feels like to drown in like excruciating detail to the boyfriend of the older girl, and it's really funny because the face you see it cuts to, he's making this face, and he just knows he's a statistic in terms of kill count, like he's on the kill count, and he knows it, and it's just so funny seeing his face. And it just, the expression of, what on earth are you talking? Like, what are you talking about? And personally, I'm quite afraid of those, but we're on the line of keep them out of my house, not much more than that. The objects, yeah. I like doing tarot card readings. Ouija boards are not really useful. Because, like, why talk to the dead when you could just talk to, like, the universe? Because tarot cards talk to the living universe. Ouija boards talk to the dead universe. You don't really need the dead because they've already made their mistakes. Talk to the things that live right now. The dead have done their bit. We're good. It's good. But yeah, Drifter, I hope you're doing well today. We were talking about horror movie stuff and also how those medias feel. Okay, I just realized this is going to be a tough one to survive. I might want to use blue medicine on Kairi Shin so he survives. Yep, I noticed. Yeah. But yeah, I know that the wisdom of not using Ouija boards alone is one I know very well, because my mother watched The Exorcist when it was in theaters, so it would have been when she was like 10 or something. It was the 70s, so it would have been like teenage years. No, it would have been teenage years, but yeah, I am very aware of the wisdom therein to not use Ouija boards. Think I could use a Ouija board to fix this dead CPU I'm working on? Maybe. Could ask advice from the dead. Still, real life stuff kind of gets me nervous, even though I don't believe in them. I feel like the tough thing for me is that I think it's tougher for me because I actually, it's not necessarily that I 100% believe in, like, Ouija boards I'm not sure on, because I don't know. But, I don't actually know. But, I will say, of all things I do know for certain, is that I do personally believe in, like, the way I describe it is like cosmic. I do believe in spiritualism to a further level than most, I think. Especially people my age, I think. Like people in their, like, from their mid to early 20s. I definitely believe more in spiritual stuff than I think most people. And a lot of that does come from a upbringing both religious and spiritual belief systems. And I think, like, one of those things, like, I believe in not just coincidences, but in, does that ground a specific religion? Well, I was raised in, like Methodist Christianity, but my whole family picks up on various belief systems, because, like, reincarnation is not a Christian belief, but we do believe in it because it makes sense. And there's also stuff like, you know, like, I think I also personally believe in stuff like tarot cards and certain, like, you know, talismans, stuff like that. Because there are some things that just can't be explained simply by, hold on, run it back. Which one? The reincarnation thing? Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Explain. Well, here's the thing. I'll use a story to make an example. So, I'll use a story to make an example to better explain what I mean. It's that with reincarnation, the thing is that I have kind of understood that in some way people come back in different points in time, and also, you know, other things as well. You know, I think animals also do, but there are things about the world that I don't think I could explain with science alone. And in one case, it's that I find at times that the story is that I'm gonna use the story of my grandfather having a housefly as in his pocket. And every once in a while, when I'm in restaurants, a singular housefly shows up, and I'm like, oh, hey, Grandpa. But it's more that, because in my mind, it's that he's coming to check in. It's his way of checking in. But when it comes to reincarnation, it's one of those things where it's a choice. Not necessarily one we always make consciously, but it's something that we do arrive to at times, right? Because to me, it's sort of the same reason why we have ghosts. That unfinished business is a piece of our stories that doesn't just go away, right? And I think, to me, mixing religious beliefs does not. At least to me, I always think that with religion, it's what you believe in. You know, it's like, if you believe that these things can work together, then they do. Simple as, right? And I think to me at least, I think with stuff like reincarnation or heaven, I think those things are not mutually exclusive. And a lot of that comes down to the way that my family engaged with spirituality, was that spirit, like the human soul, is something that doesn't simply disappear, but it doesn't always have the same path. And in some cases, the path of a human spirit isn't obvious from the onset anyway, you know? Like, even in life, the paths we take are not fully certain. So it's certainly not a bad thing to think that parts will come together. And in the case of reincarnation, I think there are certain coincidences I've seen in life, and also not just those, but what type of reincarnation are you referring to? Because it sounds more like things being influenced by spirits rather than being reincarnated. No, because sometimes when it sounds like influenced by spirits, it's also that sometimes you need a second chance at life. What? Name is Kachua. Oh, I see. And if I went to that town... I see. Ah. But I think reincarnation takes multiple forms. Because some people do just come back and get another shot. And some people have to come back in different ways. Some people come back in other ways. There's actually something that was written in both spiritual texts and in fiction. It was like Nabokov was one of the big ones for this, was the idea that sometimes the universe gives us signs to let us know things, and it's up to us to be open to see them, as it were. And in that way, I've seen many things that are not explainable other than the universe trying to let someone know something. Like the one that actually, it might actually explain to some people psychologically why foxes are so important to me. Because, just remember you in an anime where you mentioned reincarnation and Death Parade, just specifically second chances. I feel like that'd be an interesting one. That might be interesting to seeing anime where death is such a topic. But the one I think about often is that there was an instant. It was after the passing of my grandmother that on the way home we saw a fox like heading towards home. So it's kind of like, oh yeah, she's good. That was kind of our signal of, okay, she made it back. She's good. She made it where she needed to go. She's good. And in that way, I think the combination of the universe sending signs and knowing that knowing the kind of the turning of the wheels, it doesn't make logical sense for me to discount the soul, and by extension things like reincarnation or even the different ideas of the afterlife, because it doesn't really make sense for me to discount any of them. And who knows, maybe it's like the tough thing is that death is a universal constant, yet it is something none of us have consistent data on. In that way, we all shape our own image of it. It's kind of why we all like personifying it. Give it a face and a name, and it somewhat becomes more, not manageable per se, but it's more acutely something we can handle, because it's something that isn't just a nebulous concept, right? This has got very heavy. I do apologize, but I do hope that nobody's too discomforted by this topic. This is kind of heavy, so if we need to pivot, we should pivot now, because this is like a rather heavy one. It's especially heavy given that we're playing a freaking Yu-Gi-Oh game, but it's like if we need to pivot, we can. I just want to check. I want to check the temperature of the room. How are we doing? We all okay? I know these kind of topics can get like kind of. I think they can get kind of nerve-wracking sometimes, especially when unprompted. So I do hope everyone's good. I just want to make sure, because it's like, I know I've been kind of talking myself hoarse here. My throat's actually kind of like not good. Oh dear, I have a drinking problem. I spilled water. It's not on anything important, but dang. It sucks when I spill water like that. Laser beam. Alright. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where, the certain ideas present in various teachings have been, I kind of understand them to be not mutually exclusive. Because I think that's quite true, actually. He's guarding. I think this attack will break his guard, maybe? Don't kill. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Let's wait. Yes. Don't mind the topics, only something cool with the streamer and others. Yeah, it's like I think I'm good. I'm good for it. I just wanted to make sure everyone else is good. Because I didn't want to. I know that if somebody's like genuinely having like some issues, I didn't want to don't want to go too much further. I think this is something I have noticed with working on a horror game that is kind of, it has unironically kind of had me a bit concerned for myself, was that, not in a bad way, just like, I've noticed my tolerance for dark topics has kind of grown, but in a way that makes it so it's a little harder for me to bring it back down. You know, bring it back down to earth, as it were. And I think that's... It's not that it's a, like, horrible thing. It's just that it's definitely something I have to keep an eye on when I'm talking about stuff like this, because it does mean that if I might not have the same wherewithal to know that I might going too far. I have a drinking problem. Opposite to Mickey, probably. I remember, that's the joke I remember being told so many times by my mom as the joke is like, if I was drinking something, I spilled it on myself, was like, I have a drinking problem, and I'm like, yeah, I can't drink this. God, that fire cannon is busted. Okay, I should get rid of him now. I should get rid of him first. I think me targeting that one, I really need to not do that. Yeah, the basic insect is kind of the big problem here. Okay, go for him and only him. Actually, if we can whittle him down, we might be able to have Mako take this fort. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I think I think that when it comes to tough topics like that, I know that some games do invite this though. Like, not like some games just end up with it, with these kind of discussions, but I feel like some games we will end up playing at some point are probably going to have us having to sit down and discuss what happened and discuss everything. I think the one that has me a little scared for that is actually Silent Hill F. Something about that game has been giving me the weirdest heebie-jeebies in terms of it's probably going to be a little bit heavier than I'm ready. Like, granted, it's Silent Hill, of course, but cool, the reincarnation topic going on. It's interesting. Yeah, it's just like, just making sure, but just like, I guess just to jump back. Have you had a chance to check out Seventh Prince yet? I did get to watch the trailer. We got to watch a little bit of it. Not a ton yet, though. Okay, stop Joey before he goes further. Where's Mako? Okay, wait, is Mako healing? No. I'm surprised he didn't. I think he had Did he have Monster Reborns? Yep, the Monster Reborns were... God dang it. The Monster Reborns were... The other Monster Reborn was on Kairyu-Shin. God dang it. Weh. Oh well. Okay, so Yugi just got attacked by the fort. How much health does he have? He is almost dead? What? How strong are these freaking forts, man? That almost killed Yugi? That's actually busted. What? Why? That is actually insane. That just does not make sense to me. Okay. Well, Yugi's almost dead. Which... Okay, let me go to Yugi really quick. Does he have... Where's Yugi? Yugi is up here. He has a Monster Reborn. Did the cannons kill Bakura? No, the cannons killed what was next to Bakura. That's what it was. Which I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how that works then. What's your thoughts on that? Pretty good. I think it looks interesting. I wanna go like actually watch and get proper opinions on it, because I feel like just the initial stuff I saw, I'm like, okay, I need more of this. I need to actually inspect. Because I don't think I got enough from just a little bit. The cannons almost killed Yugi, which would have been an instant game over, which would have been awkward. Yeah, I'm sort of noticing a pattern here that I think these enemies are definitely hitting way too hard for me to handle. I think the cannons specifically, I don't really know how to deal with them other than chump block them with somebody else. Like, if I want somebody to get in there, I have to throw somebody to the wood chipper with it. Which I don't really know if that's a good idea, because even though I have marshals to spare, it's not a good idea just to chuck them in and hope for the best. So it's definitely not a tenable solution. Especially given what seems to be the leveling problem we have. But yeah, I know Bakura almost, it's kind of weird for Bakura. Alright, so Bakura's good. Okay. Is there anything else we need right now? I guess we'll do this and do this. I guess Yugi has to sit out if I don't want him to die. Okay. Actually, we need to heal. We need to heal, god dang it. Ah. It's pretty good though. Yeah, I will say, going back to the talk on reincarnation stuff, I do think that one thing that is difficult with topics like that is that it is hard to at times. I think it's really tough to at times grapple with the existential parts of it. At least to me. At least to my eye, I think it's harder. Because I think the tough thing is that you have to decide on something. You have to decide your thoughts on something that genuinely does not have an answer beyond what you believe in. But yeah, I think the tough thing was, I think that's true it's true for a lot of things, but I think it's tough when you have to decide something that is a personal belief system. Because I think in some ways it's harder to just decide it, because it's not something you just decide. It's something that comes out of personal grappling with the ideas over a period of time. It is definitely not something that just comes out of nowhere. You know, it's not like, yes, I believe this. It's like, no, you have to... You get there from, like, actually reaching the topic, in a way. Okay, I might want to stop Joey, because I think Mako needs to fight this. Mako needs to win a fight here, man. He's getting cooked. It's like, should I be trying to baby Mako this much? Maybe not, but... my dude's getting cooked. I'll send Joey to go deal with that. Alrighty. At least Haitian we can fight right away. And we get to hear the bomb music again. Alright. I love this music a lot, I'll be honest. This is some good boss music. Alright, yeah, check something really quick, like. Let's see. I also just want to listen to music for a little bit. I don't know why, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of those old swashbuckler fantasy movies. I'm thinking Robin Hood for some reason, but like the original Robin Hood movie. And a couple other stories like it. Where it's like the music's very bombastic, but it's also taking itself pretty seriously. Just makes me happy. I don't know, just something about it just makes me very happy to listen to. But it's also clearly a part of the musical language of this game, because they're using a lot of the similar musical motifs from earlier. We've definitely worn down We've worn down their resources pretty well. I think now what I could do is target this one, because I think his attack power is stronger. And with less actions than I have at this point, I could probably get away with a lot of attacks at this point. Yeah. Also, by the way, in case it wasn't... I guess I didn't make it particularly clear, but we are going to go to midnight today because I did take a bit of a nap when the power went out because I was stressed and realized I needed sleep. And then I did, and also because we started an hour late, so I can just do an extra hour. Well, I'd say extra, quote unquote, but I can do 4 hours. It's not a big deal. I just hope I don't get to the end of stream and then mentally kind of snap back to, oh, well, I could just go and work. Because I very easily could. I know that. Because I know my energy levels right now are pretty high, so. This is why I don't take naps, by the way. I don't take naps because this is what happens. I get way too energetic at nighttime, and my sleep schedule cannot handle that. Just not a good idea, frankly. You know, I just realized I could very easily gamble my entire safety by sending Yugi to go do this fight. Because I could, if Dark Magician's faster, then we would get to revive somebody before Dark Magician goes down. And that would be very funny. But now I'm kind of wondering, do I really want to risk this entire mission that has taken us about an hour on just because I want to see if I can get Dark Magician to go first? Because that seems like a very stupid idea. Funny, but stupid. Okay, I guess what I could do also is let Mako finish trying his thing, because I do think Mako kind of needs his chance to level up. Blue medicine. Stop, God. You know what's funny is I can't really complain, because the healing is a two-way street. But at the same time, I will complain about the healing. What the heck? Why? Why? I will complain a little bit about the healing, but only a little bit, not much, just a little bit. I've earned as much, but at least they're not spamming red medicines. They tend to go for blue medicine first, then go for reds when they run out. But oh my goodness, all I want is for Mako to get a little bit of power. My dude needs help. He needs help so bad. Oh god. It's like he's stuck in purgatory, truly. Like, Mako is stuck in purgatory and he's not allowed to escape it. Maybe I should reset so Mako gets another chance to actually live. Then again, I still also need to wait for my Valentine. I don't know if I need to wait too much longer. I don't actually know. Oh, we won that one. That counted as a win? Are you serious? Why? Just why? Why does that count? Wait, could I get more Monster Reborns if I send them back to the town with the shop? Can I restock him? Is that a thing I can do? I do know some items can be replenished, so maybe. Man, if we win this fight, that's going to be the most sad thing ever, huh? I feel like I might need to run from this just so we can get Mako to level up some more. Yeah, we are actually cooking. We need to leave. This kind of sucks, but we're going to dip really quick. It's fine. I'm going to have Fizdiz stop attacking this fort for now. Or at the very least, back up for a little bit. Speaking of, if I could see the White Silver Dragon be used almost IRL thanks to Sundays, he keeps saying he's firing the laser at the enemy and healing his team at the same time. That's pretty sick. It's actually cool because I know that the Silver Dragon's probably the hardest one to get to like use properly. That's actually really sick because they've definitely put some time to getting Shauna to do the big lifting. That's awesome. Okay. Can I please get a knockout? That's all I desire. All I want for Mako is just... He did get an extra heart, so that's really good. Because I believe that increases HP overall for everybody. I think. I don't actually recall super well. Double blue medicine. You've got to be joking her. Double blue medicine, huh? My god. You know, it's gonna be a lot sadder if we find out later that we can replace Mako entirely with Mai and Joey. Because if we don't need to bring Mako, if it's like one of those things where we get locked into however many we can bring, it definitely is going to be a point that Mako does not get the ball ever, which is a shame. Do all this extra heavy lifting and for what? Does damage dealt / shield have anything to do with win-lose? I believe the key is that you have to do more damage than the opponent to, like, just dealing. I think it's dealing damage overall, if I'm not mistaken. That could be wrong though, but I think it has something to do with how much damage you do and how much they heal. So it is a little different, all things considered. So yeah, I think it's based on HP. I will check the manual when I have a moment. What I'm gonna do is attack and then escape. Escape. Let me check the menu. Let me check the manual really quick. Let's see. Shauna, you have to use her in a different way than the others. Use her as stall burn rather than simple beatdown. Yeah. Like with RPGs, I think the tough thing is that stalling is always a little less favorable than simply attack, than having just like the ability to simply attack. And that's I think it can be a tough sell at times to tell somebody to stall somebody out. Let's see. Monster experience. Monsters. 15. Let's see. Experience. See page 38 for details on experience. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go read. Gaining experience. Based on the outcome of actions taken during battle. Let's see. Marshals only gain experience when their team wins the battle. The more damage a marshal is able to inflict on the enemy team, the greater amount of experience it stands to gain. Monsters always gain experience based on their contributions during the battle, regardless of whether they win or not. Monsters gain the most experience when they deliver a final blow to the battle. Monsters on the winning team usually gain more experience than those on the losing team. Yep. So yeah, it does actually matter. So winning is based on damage dealt overall, and winning is important for leveling up, which is awkward given that if you don't deal enough damage, you don't level up at all. So that's a tough one. Let's see. MP ring usually helps for constant dish out drinking. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where there are certain strategies in RPGs and in other games as well that are generally viewed as less fun or kind of like more difficult to teach or explain, like the efficacy of them. I feel like stall, burn, and like different games have different things, like words for it. Basically, any strategy that attacks the resources of the opponent is generally harder to understand and use than simply attack the enemy till their HP hits 0, because HP is the ultimate resource. If it hits 0, the game is over. That's it. Let's use Yu-Gi-Oh's example of different strategy. Yeah, exactly. No, I see what you mean though, because in RPGs, like Pokemon has stall and burn, essentially. Because it's like poison and damage over time, and having to wall off your opponent is a form of stall and burn. In Pokemon, there's stuff like using Blissey or Ferrothorn. There's a couple Pokemon actually I can think of off the top of my head that do that. And it's exactly that, where the working method is to utilize a different, like, utilize attacking their resources in a different way than simply attacking them in terms of HP. Because it's a different type of strategy, right? And it's a lot harder to wrap your head around it if you've never seen it. Like, I guess to bring up some card game examples as well, I actually prefer playing what's called a mill deck, which essentially is, I like to play decks that make the opponent send cards from the top of their deck to the graveyard, or the discard pile, whatever they have. And the reason I like that is because it attacks a resource that players don't tend to have to worry about, and that is their very cards themselves. Because when you lose your ability to make actionable decisions, that limits your ability to win. And to me, that's more fun, and it's also a bit more psychological. In RPGs like Final Fantasy or Dragoon, one of the things I like doing, if enemies have an MP resource themselves and it is actionable to deal with it, I like to attack it because it's interesting. It's an interesting tactic and it's fun. I personally find it enjoyable. It's actually something that happens with poison, and in Pokemon specifically, paralysis. Well, I think other games have paralysis too, but Pokemon, paralysis is a big one, where wasting actions is a form of attacking their resources. Because if an opponent makes a turn and they try to take their turn and they don't get to take their turn, they've lost that resource. That turn is gone. And that is actually kind of an interesting way to handle things. Good God, we are getting... God, Mako, come on. See, the sad thing is, I think if I send him back, I think I can restock Monster Reborns, but I need to check. Unfortunately, I need to send him somewhere to check. Okay, Joey is gonna die. He almost died. Okay, let me send... God dang it. I need to send Mako back here so he can go back to the town. I think I can restock his monster... I think I can restock Monster Reborns? Maybe. Okay, Joey might die. That's fine. We'll make it work. Okay. This is gonna take a little bit. I apologize. I guess I'll talk schedule stuff while I have a moment. Final Fantasy IX is still going on Thursdays. I'm kind of hoping we can finish it sooner rather than later. I don't want to do a ton of grinding off stream just to expedite that process, but what is happening right now? Oh, Mai showed up. There's Mai. No, wait, what took you so long? Be quiet. Didn't your mother tell you never to rush your lady? Because you and Mai made similar entrances. So what? What's that smirk supposed to mean, Kristen? Kristen? So what does she have? Harpy Lady, Harpy Dragon, and Curse of Dragon. Oh. Honestly, that's kind of sick. I kind of like that. Neat. I'll send her to the town really quick just so we can get her somewhere. Alright, we do have a lot of time, so if it's gonna take me a moment to get Mako to town, that's fine. It'll be fine. We'll make it work. It's a bit slow, but it'll be fine. Trader, Monster Reborn, replenish. I'm pretty sure we can replenish. Pretty sure we can replenish these items, but we'll see. I hope so. I'm really hoping we can replenish the Monster Reborns, because if not, that's gonna suck. Because that basically means we can't get Kairi Shin back. Because I think if we can get Kairi Shin back, I think Mako can level up. It's just we just need to get him what he needs. All right, move up here. Oh God, Joey's getting shot up. Oh God. Okay, Joey is dead. Okay. Well, that's awkward. I kind of got Joey killed just because I didn't want to move in, so that kind of sucks, but... Where is that going? Oh God, it's going towards Yugi! No, wait! Ah! Wait, is it going towards Yugi? It might be. Simon, go deal with it. Oh, it's going towards the other fort, I see. Simon, intercept. Okay, I need to send Yugi to a town or something. Guess what I could do is just have him go right to the fort and hope he hits him on the way. Oh, he's sending out units. He's sending out units everywhere. Oh, God. Okay, I do not have as much time as I thought I did. And I'm not allowed to replenish the items? Why? Man. Tetraan taken by enemy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we might need to level up some more because I'm kind of worried that we're not... I'm noticing that we're having an issue, inherently, and that is that we do not have the resources, man. We just do not have the resources to handle things. Shana wants up to Dragoon level 5. Action kind of becomes damage healing to full revive dead all at once, and MP ring constantly reduces MP. So they just get SP. Yeah. The resource game does change a lot when you get that ability, when you get those like big sweeping abilities. It's huge. Man. Yeah, I think right now the toughest thing is that I need to figure out how I'm going to... Also, man, it does take a while for Mai to show up. If I have to wait for her every time so I can get her to join the team, that's going to be rough. Because that's a long time to sit and wait for her to show up. Okay, I think if we might need one more go of this, but I think I have a method to get what we want. Maybe. I guess the funny thing is that the #1 key to all of this is that I need to send Mako to the insect one right away, rather than him having to deal with all the other crap early. I think we need to send him ahead. Also, yeah, the other thing I'm noticing is the defenses of the forts is really causing us some issues. So we might need to adjust who's going in for each fort, maybe? Because I'm wondering if our current teams, the problem is that too many of us are grounded. And the forts are expecting grounded units, so... Because those cannons are doing way too much damage. We are unfortunately getting destroyed by those. So we may need to reassess our strategy. Because, man, that is actually getting us cooked. Yikes. Heaven's Gate of Third Spell does the same minus the AoE holy damage tagged on, but that damage from the dragon has no slouch even on bosses. That's pretty good. Okay, Yugi might die unironically, so I don't think he has enough to handle that. Oh, holy crap, what the heck is that? She just has that? That's crazy. That attack power is actually, that power is insane. What do you mean she has like 3 monsters that all have flight and have 1,000 plus HP? Why? Okay, the Harpy ladies are kind of sick. That's pretty good. That sounds awesome. I need to look into. Man, there are some games I need to go back and play again. One day. Maybe that's something I'll do as like a... My god. I'm sorry, my train of thought got destroyed. What the heck was that flame? Giga Saint Fire. My dude just dropped the sun on that guy. Holy Toledo. He is dead. Okay. Yeah, Mai's gonna be a great addition to the team. Holy crap. Yeah, that is some damage. Ooh. That's very bright. That's very bright. Okay. Yeah, I feel like with some games, it's really crazy when you see what a singular move can do when you get a new one. I think Stellagle had the funniest inversion of a battle when Levio was made evident. Because that song is absolutely stupid. It's awesome, but it's really stupid. That output is very silly. Because its damage output is absolutely, like, busted. Because it's insane damage and then it heals your entire team. Similar concept, really. Okay, let me move Mako back over again. I'll send Mako back in then. Might as well. I think getting Mako some HP back might help, because then he's better. We'll see, though. I do seriously feel like these cannon things are actually problematic. Because, man, the damage they do is very silly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we send in somebody again, they're going to get shot by the... I guess what I could do is send my upwards. Had ups up until you said busted. I see. I guess the thing I'm thinking right now is that I need to... Man, this is gonna be rough. I can already feel it. Okay, I'll have Mako go here. But I feel like some moves in games are meant to be really broken because they're, I guess to end that point, there are moves that are supposed to be broken because they want you to use that character. They want to encourage the usage of the character. But at times it can feel very silly when a move or character just is way too strong. When they enter the level of Omni broken that you're not sure how to handle. Alrighty, here we go. Yeah, I think this is going to be... This battle feels like it's meant to be played slow, but I don't know if it's a good idea to play so slow. I don't know. This mission did have a timer, as it were, because we're waiting for Mai to show up, but... I think I'm kind of worried that the next missions I'm going to be stuck on for a while because we're going to need to level up some. Tack on our unknown evasion thing too, yeah. It's funny, I actually think that there's some comparisons I could make between Lizette from Stellar Glow and Shauna. But it's interesting because I think Lizette gets to have more fun with her kit. Because there's absolutely no extra lifting you need to do to get her to be strong. Which is helpful. God, I wish he wasn't so slow. Mai looks like her team is built specifically to take down the fort you're having problems with. Yeah. Because she has flight, so I don't think this fort... Yeah, it only has ground protection. Which means that she's specifically made to deal with it, and that's her whole deal. So I guess if I'm going to win this fight, if I want to finish it now, the whole idea is I just send her in and that's the end of it. But if you're playing this mission normally, I guess the tough thing is that you'd have to wait the whole time for that stupid autocorrect. Yeah, I caught what you meant, but I did think it's funny that I autocorrected the mic. My favorite character from Yu-Gi-Oh! Mike. Yes. I don't know why, but I like it when characters have just the most mundane American names. I don't know, like Joe Musashi from, I think it's Virtua Fighter. Something about him is just very funny to me, and I think it's just because he's inherently kind of silly because of his name. It's not like he's a silly character, but just, I don't remember what game Joe Musashi's from. It might be KOF, but the point is that it's kind of, there's like a little bit of silliness in the fact that it's like, yes, here's Joe. Yes. Behold him in his splendor. Okay. I might need to heal in this battle, but we'll see. Yeah, we're gonna need to heal. We might need to just heal. I think what I'll do is heal... I'll heal Squid. And then I could attack with Squid. Because he has 2 turns. He has 2 turns of attacking. He'll be fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. All I want is Mako to get something. Because if I have to bring him along for every mission, he needs to be stronger. Because this is very upsetting. I think also the trouble he has is that he has the Navy perk, and I'm wondering if not being near water is problematic for him. Man. Okay, we'll let him have one more, and then we'll send Mai in to finish the job with Haitian. Yeah, by the time she gets there, it'll be time, so it'll be good. I want to 100% the map, though, huh? Wait, you know what? Yeah, let's 100. Even if Mako fails, we should send somebody to get the fort anyway, because there might be some money in it that's worth it. It's still worth it to take it. All right, they're guarding. Which means I'm going to attack anyway because we need to break his guard. Nice. Come on, big money. Please. Just die. Oh my god. All I ask is that he dies and then he doesn't even do that correctly. Why? Please perish. Oh my god, please. Alright, well at least he's waiting. That's good. We take those. Oh my goodness, please. So I think I'm loving my soda stream right now. Is it good? I hope it's good, because man... It's... I feel like one thing that has made me a little sad... Yosh. I feel like one thing that has made me a little sad with like my current diet and... It's not really like a diet I'm on, like... Is in like just the things I eat and have. It's just like... It does feel kind of sad that soda is one of those things that's now just like a very once in a while thing, rather than explicitly being like a regular occurrence. It is probably for the best, but it is kind of like, oh, man. Alrighty. Mako, please win. All I can ask. All I can ask at this point is that he wins. It's all I can pray for. Okay. I think if I blue medicine... Actually, no, I want to blue medicine on the squid's turn, because then they'll each get 2 attacks, so that should be good. They just need to have 2 attacks each, and it should be good. My god, this is gonna take so long. Oh, god. I don't think that hit. Oh, it did. It just was really sad. It was just kind of sad. I feel like this is also my cue to never... Every monster has to have a Monster Reborn on them at all times. I think that is also the thing I've picked up at this point. Is that every monster needs to have 1 Monster Reborn at minimum. And if not, then at least 2. 2 per team at minimum. Because the odds of losing... If you lose both your Monster Reborns, it just sucks. Because the other one is on Kairyu-Shin. That's what kind of sucks. Which I don't really know why they all hard-targeted Kairyu-Shin anyway. Because he was getting attacked every time. Which I'm not sure what the deal's with that. No experience for either of them, I see. Used to get 2 liters for $1 a piece, so you should do all my shopping all once per month. That's pretty good. It's a pretty solid pricing, at least. Yeah, I'm not... I used to... The thing I do is I prefer soda cans, because they're a very specific serving size. I get worried that I could very easily... It's sort of the thing with, like, chips, right? Where the idea is that like, a small bag of them is perfectly fine, but I could very easily see myself inadvertently eating, like, a whole bag if left alone to my own devices. And I feel the same way about soda, where it's like, if I have a 2-liter thing, I could very easily drink a 2-liter thing. Okay, that was very close. Okay, use the red medicine, it's fine. We heal. It's okay. So it said that it's based on damage healed and dealt that the Marshal gains HP, or gains XP. So theoretically, by healing up from basically nothing, we should get Mako some experience, maybe? Maybe? Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Praying to God. Flipping a coin. That's a quote I think about a lot from Borderlands 2, where he's like, flip a coin, say a prayer, whatever. Like, for some reason, that quote lives in my brain for some reason. Things I go through so much, but nothing weight-wise because I'm so active during work. That's fair. I think as long as your diet matches your lifestyle, I think it's fine. Because that works well. It's like, you know, if you eat enough that it just maintains your body, but doesn't like 100 kilometers a week walking. Yeah, I feel like if you're like working off everything you eat, I think that makes logical sense. He also only gets experience if he gets the win. Yeah. So that kind of sucks for Mako because he is not winning at all. It's like it is really tough to see how. Oh, now we get a crit. God dang it, Squid. Alright, well we finally got the god dang fort. Man, that jellyfish. Man. Yeah, no, it just makes me sad. Alright, we got the fort. Money. It's worth it. Okay, Mai, finish the job. You know, we're gonna take this win right now. I don't care. Give me the win. I know he can't revive while I'm gone. I know that. He'll get some HP back, sure, but that doesn't matter. That does not matter. Guard all you like, you won't get away from this one. You big nerd. Time to fight. Yeah, I think though it's true though, it's like the key is that whatever your diet is or whatever your consumption is, it should match your work, right? Like for me, I do exercises, but I'm not nearly as active as somebody who has a very physically demanding job. So eating a ton doesn't really make a lot of sense anymore. But when I was in high school and I was doing track and field all the time, or I was doing all that running, it was really worth it for me to eat a very, you know, protein and, you know, very protein heavy diet, but also just a dense diet overall. The key is that you take in what is necessary and not too much more. Man, that attack is so sick looking. It kind of looks like a Dragon Ball blast. Kind of like the super explosive wave. We're actually doing a surprising amount of damage. Like, it's very efficient damage. This is very good. Nice. Alright, cool. Victory achieved. Not too bad. Nice, nice. Alright, cool. So now what do we do? No, retreat, retreat. He's just getting away. Don't let him escape. Oh, he probably got away, didn't he? He went, no! Curse you, my army, my empire. You needn't worry about that, your majesty. Who's there? Ooh, what are you? Doesn't matter, your majesty. The important thing is I'm the one who will deliver you from your enemies. Another insolent. Oh, never mind. So you say you can serve my empire, do you? I will defeat the resistance army that is chasing you. Good. Now I can rest knowing I'll be safe. I wouldn't be too sure of that. What? The empire and the army no longer belong to you, your majesty. Let me explain yourself. Oh, he took over Haitian's body. Nothing more than my programmed puppet. You served me well. You've outlived your useless. Good work, your majesty. Always erase my unwanted programs so they don't come back and cause me trouble later. Bye-bye now. Oh, he's dead. Interesting. Being attacked from behind by an unknown enemy. How's that possible? Our intelligence didn't report any forces behind us. I see. Taking the liberty of destroying your rear units. How utterly simplistic of you to leave your backside so completely unprotected like that. Look at you. My name is Scott Irvine. The main antagonist of this game is Scott. His name is Scott. All you need to know is I'm the one holding your life in my hands. You see, I'm the one who created this world. It's not working out for you, by the way. I want to give you feedback on the kingdom. I'm gonna trap us all in here, that's right. What? I expect a feeble-minded bunch like you to understand my grand plan. What are you even talking about, man? It's a video game. Enough with the talk. You shouldn't be getting ready to run away. While you stand here asking dim-witted questions, your only escape route is being cut off. Lord Yugi must retreat for now we'll be massacred if we stay here. I like the alien music with him, despite it being... He's not really... It's like very sci-fi, because he's invading this way. Emperor Haitian has been erased, and the empire is now in Scott's hand. God, it really doesn't really hit the same that it's Haitian versus Scott. Scott's army, which appeared out of nowhere, inflicted heavy damage on the resistance, forcing them to retreat. Scott continued to give chase, inflicting still more damage on Yugi and his armies as they fled. During the retreat, Yugi learns that a group of refugees is being chased by Imperial forces in Uruvi Canyon. Whereas Taya is the one trying to protect the refugees against overwhelming odds. When I'm surrounded by the Imperial units chasing them. So we're gonna go help Taya, but we got surrounded, I see. Oh, we're only allowed 4 marshals. Oh, that's rough. Oh, okay. Well, we're not taking... Can I take... Oh my god, no. No, you're not deciding this for me. Game, come on. You can't look at my parties and say, "Yep, you're taking Tristan." It's like, I'm sorry. You're locking me into these 4? Oh my god. Oh, well, you know what? He has a redstone. Hang on, I can swap that. Hang on. Items. Move. Okay, well, we have... Can I give him 3 legendary swords? Is that a thing? Oh my god! Why? What is he's like doing the Roronoa Zoro thing where he just has 3 swords? Actually, he'd have 4. The 4th one he holds from behind. He's just like has the handle clenched. I feel like that's a very stupid idea because that's 4, but it is 4,000 attack, so it would be very funny. You know what we will do? We'll at least swap one of these for a red medicine. Butt sword. It would be very fun to have butt sword. You know what? No, let's try it. I want to see what happens. It'd be very silly. Monster Reborn, red and medicine. Replace. Okay. This one I want to replace with Gilfer. Yeah, because Gilfer should... I think Gilfer should be stronger, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check, though. 2100... Yeah, Gilfer's just a bit stronger, so that's worth it. There we go. Okay. We don't have enough time to try this mission, but... I'm kind of getting the feeling that this is going to be a tough one to survive. Items. Okay, wait. One thing I also did notice... I'm gonna double check really quick. You. Close enough, higher... Well, I guess I'd want to... I guess technically I'd want to replace Winged Dragon. Yeah, I'd probably want to replace Winged Dragon then. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we'll replace Winged Dragon with Robot Knight. That's not too bad. I think making these tactical decisions now will be helpful because then we can just try the mission when we come in next time for stream. I do think the fact that we don't get to choose our party members here really does kind of stink because we just got Mai and I'd rather use her over Joey. Just point blank, I'd rather use her over Joey. Especially because the amount of actions she can take is so much better. And I still need to work on Mako, and I'd rather bring Fizdiz and Bakura because they are so much stronger. Man, oh well, we'll have to make do. That's okay. We'll make it work. It'll be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna sit and talk for a little bit so I can take a moment to. We'll talk for a little bit. I set this over here. I double save. It's fine. Set this over here. Okay. So, yes. Sunday is going to be a game called Genesis Noir. It's partially because it's one of those games that I've seen so many times that I was kind of like, well, I should probably get to it. Something kind of out of left field. We're trying to get to the end of the month and not overcommit to a game that we have to finish. Which is tough because basically the end of the month, Silent Hill F and Sonic Racing Crossworlds comes out, and those are going to be huge, so we're going to see what we can do, but yeah, those are going to be big games. So Sunday, Genesis Noir, tomorrow, Final Fantasy IX. Whew, at least we got a lot done today. This game, the missions are a bit slower, but I am appreciating the chance to get to enjoy the game in total. So yeah, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came back and stayed to the end. I do think there might come a time where I should probably do some leveling at some point, but we'll see. FF Tax September 30th, that's true. Alrighty. I think I need to get better about raiding out, so I'm gonna go look and see who's on. And see what we can, where we can go. I need to get better about it. I've been very bad about raiding lately. I think a lot of it has just been because I've been... It's usually that if I'm too tired at the end of stream, I don't like raiding if I'm like low energy, because then I don't stay for very long. And I think that kind of feels bad. It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just like, I know that it's I like to be active in there in the chat I raid to for a little bit before I call it quits for the night. Let's see. Where do I go? I guess we could go over to Daichi again, because Daichi's doing not Final Fantasy, Persona. My brain's going. It's because I was thinking about Tactics. I see. Truly, Final Fantasy Tactics is a diabolical psyop. It will hypnotize. Let's see. There we are. Very excellent. Alrighty. Well, either way. Now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I will see you soon. I will say, Nahamaha, that is how I've been feeling lately, is that I have been wanting to play some games that I want to get to, and I'm grateful that I have the chance to do so. So, yeah, it's been nice that I've been able to make some time for some stuff I want to get to. Also just doing, because the thing I've been wanting to do lately is just go play weird oddball games again. Because that's been fun. I really like doing that. Alrighty, now for realsies. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much, Nahama. Thank you guys for coming by. I do deeply appreciate y'all. Y'all. I'm getting tired. Oh. Alright, see you guys.